I'm an Inquisitor of the Imperial, and I seek the truth in the darkness of the Caligari sector. I understand the significance of knowledge as a former adept of the Cult Mechanicus, the Keepers of Technology. Although I have followed my true calling and did not become a tech priest, I haven't abandoned their approach. I hunt for secrets and rip them from the galaxy if I must. My most important investigation is drawing to a close. I have dedicated years to finding the technological marvels of Uther Tiberius. That legendary Inquisitor was excommunicated millennia ago, but he is still remembered in the sector as a visionary and a madman. For a long time, I have been stumbling in the dark, but my relentless data hunt has thrown up some promising leads. I have sent out my most loyal retainers to investigate. Their assignment was to locate an ancient research facility. That is a low-risk task. I will be heading down to the planet. The mission evidently requires my personal involvement. Void Ship Control Unit 11 Kappa. I requested transport to the last known coordinates of my retinue. What is this place?
Clarification. You have reached the closest accessible location to your biovessels. Target zone is under quarantine protocols.
Deficient analysis on account of a previous Tyranid infestation. The entire world is under standard Imperial quarantine. But my inquisitorial decree nullifies the order.
Complementary data. This area is under Code Vermilion lockdown to vehicular access. Machine spirits are forbidden, and therefore unable to enter the marked zone.
Curious. This must be a Cult Mechanicus ward. I will proceed on foot then. Exload me the coordinates.
Hello, and welcome. So today the game we're checking out is Warhammer 40,000 Inquisitor Prophecy. So, Inquisitor Prophecy...
Warning. Hostile bioforms detected.
Finally, I've been waiting to engage Tyranid organisms for a long time.
Affirmation required. Are you sure you want to proceed without backup?
Positive.
Inquisitor Prophecy is a variation of Inquisitor Martyr. Different story, different opening. A lot of the game is the same. It's got the same mechanics, same,
Area clear. Add a secondary rumination snippet to the mission logs.
Pending. Proceed.
I've observed unusual levels of Xenos activity. All Tyranid organisms are bound to the sentience of their respective High Fleet. But the High Fleet that attacked this subsector was annihilated centuries ago. This phenomenon requires additional research.
Recorded. Do you require any emotional subtext as digital marginalia? Confusion, terror, or elation?
If that was a subtle jab at my unmodified behavioral patterns, you are risking a mechanical lobotomy.
Comment retracted, Inquisitor.
Yeah, you see that? The captain is just a torso in a tank. Yeah, I'm still adjusting sound on this thing, seeing where exactly I want it. Let's see, hold on. Let's test there. That should be okay. But yes, a lot of this game is the same as Inquisitor Martyr. But the progression of it is different. Because this is not how the original game starts. It's more like you know, as if there was a different Inquisitor also in the mix. Like, oh, this is what this Inquisitor was doing at the time of the events.
The location of the last transmission. No life signs detected.
Log me a new priority task. Obtaining a new retinue.
I am manifesting envy. Your bio-vassals must have already been rewarded with blessed oblivion.
I see that there is still much work to do on your self-deprecation filters.
Let's see, this was supposed to be a simple reconnaissance expedition. I wonder if the Inquisitor was aware where he was sending us. Cobalt is a dead world, but it is still harboring some kind of life, although I only dare to use the word hesitantly with regard to these creatures. Their first attack was totally unexpected. We immediately lost half of the expedition members. We tried to set up a defensive perimeter around the camp, but we were simply not prepared for these monsters. We cannot fight our way out of here. Still, we have a sacred duty, and we continue our mission in the short periods of calm. We have found the entrance to the underground research sanctum. I refuse to enter without the Inquisitor in charge, as it is clearly a sanctified cult mechanicus tech shrine. And a very ancient one. The coordinates are stored on this slate. I have transmitted our emergency call to the Inquisitor. Now we wait and pray.
Operator, I have discovered the remnants of my expedition. My retinue perished while locating the entrance to a high-security research sanctum that must hold the key to my investigation. The sacrifice of my team, the quarantine records radically downplayed the immensity of the Xenos threat.
Assessment. This mission would have warranted a larger expeditionary force.
My retinue was only following a faint lead. It didn't qualify as a priority assignment.
Could the sanctum receive me?
I need more data to answer the question.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. I have played quite a bit of it. Actually, I've played a lot more of this one than Martyr. Just because I like the constructs. These, so the tech priests, they have teleportation abilities. You don't have to engage with the teleportation abilities if you don't want to. You could use abilities and items that equip different skills onto them. Because you see the bar down at the bottom. A is single shot. Right trigger is that. Y summons those. B summons our turret, right? And it depletes the bar on the right. And the left trigger, right trigger one, it's a buff, okay? And left trigger is... it's only mines, but that's our grenade slot, okay? We could swap that out with grenades. We could swap that out with a personal shield or teleporter, or we could use it for a slot for more constructs, more summons, okay? But there are downsides to using a bunch of constructs, like slowing down the rate at which that bar refills, that kind of thing. But yes, I am a big fan of this game. The reason I did this instead of Martyr, you might have guessed, it's because I'm a Tyranid guy. If you give me two options, and one of them includes Tyranids, I'm gonna choose it, okay? That was what drew me to this one before anything else. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore those.
I'm ready to enter the vault now.
Recalibration and organic rejuvenation is advised before entering.
A logical proposition.
Yeah. I think Martyr must have a lot more Khorne enemies, because Prophecy has a lot of Nurgle. I see a lot of loading screens that have Khorne enemies in it, whether it's a Soul Grinder or a Bloodletter, that kind of thing. And I can only imagine they must be more prevalent in the original, in Martyr, because they sure are not in Prophecy. So here's the mission screen, right? Whenever we choose a mission, you can choose your difficulty. So if I set it to Eye of Terror, it's not going to stay Eye of Terror. You have to adjust it for every single mission. So kind of weird, right? That it says that if I just up it by 1 level. So what it says here, +1, +3, +5, +8, +10, right? It's saying that if we do +1, that means all the enemies are going to be 1 level higher than us. And they say that's hard. That is not hard. In my opinion, this is not hard. In my opinion, this is baby mode easy, is normal. We're not going to play the game on that. Eye of Terror is more manageable than you would think, except for defense missions. Missions where it says defend this target or you lose, that's when Eye of Terror becomes impossible, okay? Not completely impossible. You can do it, but it takes a lot of, like, you can't do it on, like, your first try. You gotta grind up some levels, unless you have, because I think Eye of Terror is meant to be the co-op difficulty, to be honest. I think that's meant to, like, you're supposed to have more than one person. You're doing it together, and you're able to divide up the damage that you're dealing to the enemies and all that. But solo, you can still do it, but you have to, like, go back into the level 20 times, grinding up your levels until you have enough perks to even out the inconvenience. So let's do impossible. Let's see how impossible is. Only 5 doesn't seem like a big deal to me. Not only that, you saw there was
mostly intact, but first I must restore the power. Where is the generator?
Accessing the blueprints through the new sphere as we speak.
Send me the coordinates.
And it's not only the levels. You saw as well that there was nerfs they were doing, right? Nerfs to the player, buffing the enemies. There is that as well. But luckily, this weapon we have, oh yeah, we leveled up. Will it let us choose one of these while we're in here, while we're in the middle of a mission? I've never actually tried. It'd be nice if it did. It does. Okay. Putting all those in there. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Oh no, it like didn't save it. Okay. So, suppression status is protected, physical resistance, damage reduction for constructs. Sure, we'll take that one. It's convenient that it lets you see if whatever you're equipping is better or worse. But okay, our main weapon here is this. Radium carbine. What is good? Oh. What did I... Oh, no. Okay, it's back. The good thing about this thing is that it adds poison. See, deals physical damage equal to 80% of the base weapon, the base damage per second for 3 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. So when we when we are just rapid firing this thing, we are consistently poisoning the enemy. Especially on these higher difficulties, that is useful. That is very useful. If we can stall them with turrets and poison them.
Data dissection of the archives has been unsuccessful. All records of the vault have been deleted.
That only confirms my suspicion. Spam's records. A special lockdown on the world under Adeptus.
Oh man, I recognize this place.
This place has secrets.
I'm unable to follow your deductions.
I used to be an adept of the cult mechanics. I know how they operate. Call it a gut feeling.
A place that looks just like this is exactly where I'm stuck currently in on Eye of Terror difficulty on a different campaign I'm doing.
The Adeptus Mechanicus purged this world decades ago.
That's like my personal campaign that I'm not talking on. Yeah, because there's the mission I'm stuck on currently on Eye of Terror difficulty where I'm trying to do a run where I do every mission, where I'm trying to hold myself to doing every mission on Eye of Terror no matter what, okay? And there's this mission where right here you have to fight a bunch of Drukhari, okay? And there's a space marine that's with you, and if he dies, you lose, okay? And they come from all three ways, and I get all the way to the end, because there's 3 waves, and I get to the end of the 3rd wave, and he dies every time. And I gotta just keep grinding levels up until my constructs are strong enough to actually pull it off. Or to where they can keep him alive. His constructs can do that as well. Yeah, playing the game that way, it's a wild way. Like, trying to beat the whole game on Eye of Terror, no compromises, it's a wild way to do it. But it actually is very enjoyable. I find it enjoyable. As you can see so far, right? When they're saying, like, oh, impossible. How could you ever do it? For 5 levels higher. Right, we can still do it. The constructs help a lot. Maybe impossible is more impossible when you're playing the other classes.
Leaving resource of such magnitude on a quarantined planet is uncommon for the Adeptus Mechanicus.
A logical observation. According to my data excavations, the Fabricator General of Forge World 2 requested permission for reclamation expeditions several times. The Inquisition denied the request repeatedly without any formal explanation.
I'm a big fan of the drop the turret on top of them strategy. As you can tell, I have a lot of practice with it, of timing it just right and dropping it right on top of them. The only thing is, sometimes this game, because it's one of these top-down games, the controls are not always perfect. Like, sometimes it can't register that an enemy's, like, right over there to shoot. So when you try and attack, instead of shooting, he, like, decides it wants to walk right up to their face. Or when you do this, see, like, this is how we control where it's gonna land, right? But sometimes this will break, and, like, I try and do it over here, but instead it lands, like, right here. Because it gets caught on some kind of terrain or something and can't register how to get over there. That's the only unfortunate thing. Sometimes the mechanics break. You'll see them. It's inevitable. You will see. It's inevitable that it will happen during this run at some point. Man, unrelated to this, I was gonna, instead of playing this, I was gonna do some custom Battlesector content. I was gonna actually start spending more time making maps and all that kind of thing. Actually, there was like, I've got like 5 maps that are like in limbo that are only partially made, that like I've been meaning to go back and finish. Okay, except since that latest update, I don't know if it was the Ultramarines update or an update before then, but they broke the map editor. The map editor does not work anymore. The terrain deformation isn't even in there anymore, like where you would put like a sand dune and you would adjust it to different heights and all that. That's not even in there anymore. And if you try and place any additional units, like if I decide like, okay, something extra, if I want to do like a 10,000 versus a 3,000 point army battle, right? It won't let me put down the extra units. The game crashes when you put down those extra units.
Power has been restored. Now the entire facility is accessible. My next task is to find out how this sanctum was connected to the mysterious research of Uther Tiberius.
Reminder, Tyranid lifeforms consume all biological material in order to reproduce.
Indeed. This is why I need to locate the main data vault to find clues.
Moral, steel abides longer than flesh.
The talking torso in the tank. Steel abides longer than flesh, says the talking torso in the tank. You know, it's kind of weird. I'd like, do they actually do that too? Because if you looked, right, the mouth was like moving. Does he actually like, because you'd imagine he's like psychically communicating or something. He can't actually like verbalize when he's inside a tank like that, right? His lungs would like fill with that fluid. So is he actually like mouthing the words while he's floating in the tank or what? They make him kind of move. See, look at it.
Permission to log an
See?
observation.
He's moving around like he's actually talking in there.
Assessment of your current mission triggered a warning.
Elaborate, operator.
Reminder, you are currently engaging in a solitary operation against an extremely hostile bioform, without any tangible data as to the existence of any tech relics created by Tiberius.
My goal is to find proof here.
Warning, your quest for sacred knowledge is based on assumptions. It is endangering the safety of your flesh body.
Noted. I'll even be operator.
Okay, I guess I should explain some of the other things on screen over there. So, the bottom left, the blue, or no, the red liquid thing that's in the center of the red, yellow, and green almost circle, that like red, whatever it is, chamber that looks like some kind of moving liquid, that is our health, okay? And the syringe on the far left with all the red charges next to it, that is our healing, which we can customize. I could hit right bumper to heal, but our health is full. If we had a shield active, the amount of shield versus health ratio would be displayed on that same spot if we had like 80% shield, or like if our shield was equivalent to what 80% of our health would be. That's a weird way to phrase it. It's weird. All right. Say my shield was a very strong shield. Okay. And it was such a good shield that the shield was just as much hit points as our active full health. Then it would be at halfway. Half of that meter down in the bottom left would be blue. Okay. And then it would slowly fill to being red as the shield was depleted. And then when that is up, then it depletes to nothing. Okay. That bar that's around it is a suppression meter. That's not health, it's suppression. If that is depleted, we get the debuffs associated with being suppressed. Most revered Tiberius, the prototype is complete. My Xenorite brothers and sisters initiated the upload rites and consecrated the remaining flesh casing for transportation. Subject has already manifested briefly in the control circuits. The code psalms and theological patterns you provided to our sanctum led to a major breakthrough. Your servants will deliver the prototype to the Martyr, while we respectfully dispose of the remains of Subjects 11423 and purge the relevant digital research tomes. Praise the Omnisaya.
Clue has been archived. Any annotations?
This sanctum belonged to the Zellerite sect of the cult Mechanicus, who specialize in Xenos artifacts. The ancient logs indicate that they were under the patronage of Uther Tiberius.
Observation. Direct connection with a cult Mechanicus sect and an excommunicated Inquisitor might lead to political friction.
Irrelevant. Knowledge is the true manifestation of divinity, especially for an Inquisitor.
Okay. Yeah, and like Warhammer 40,000 Mechanicus, this game actually does let you pick. It comes up with scenarios like, oh, do you want to do this or this? It does let you pick the heretical choice a lot. You don't have to, but it sure lets you choose. Anything down here? Oh, there is a treasure chest. You know, this game is a great example of what I would wish they would do with Tyranids, but like only to such a degree. So this game, right, you can choose like a bunch of different planets to go do missions on and all that, right? But what I wish is that different hive fleets would be represented on those different planets. Right? Instead, it's the same old thing of Leviathan for every planet ever, right? But it would be neat, because, I mean, it's just a palette swap, right? They could do some palette swaps. You could change up the unit variety a little bit, too.
Accessing the sacred mechanism now.
Warning. Empyrean sensors detect a huge surge in the psychic energies. Caution advised.
It was a late warning, Operator. The source is a Zoan, a monstrosity created to harness and manipulate the unholy powers of the war, an aberrant but dangerous opponent.
We did it. Getting rid of that Zoanthrope on Eye of Terror is a real nightmare. It's really tough. But yeah, as I was saying, you could do palette swaps and change how you could change the unit composition a little from planet to planet, right? Like you can see they went through the trouble of adding the Gaunts, Reavers, Carnifexes are in here as well, Zoanthropes, that kind of thing, right? But you could do something like, oh, this is a High Fleet Behemoth planet, and there they focused more on Reavers. There's Reavers and, what's the big one? What's the big Reaver called? I'm drawing a blank. Trigon, that's it. There's Trigons and Molochs here. You could do something like that, right? Or you could do splinter fleets like that, where each one has like a different variation. This one's got Reavers and Trigons, and this one's got Carnifexes and Tyrannofexes, that kind of thing. And then you do Leviathan at the end, and it has all of them, right? You could do that. That would work. Brothers and sisters, prepare for blessed deactivation. Sanctum Ventros 4 has survived various challenging time frames. I implore you to refer to entries 9858 to 1236T in your personal memory modules detailing our trials after the excommunicating of Uther Tiberius. But we always continued our work, blessed by the machine god, under the protection of the forge word Thule. But our vox pleas for assistance to Thule have remained unanswered. The Sanctum has evidently been reclassified as a wasteful facility, and we have been left to our own devices to face the new Tyranid infestation on Cobalt. To preserve our sacred research, I will close down the data vaults and initiate the area wards for all constructs possessing machine spirits. Execute Psalm 54:4. Initiate combat protocols. Die fighting for our sacred knowledge. You know, I wonder how many people that are not like Tyranid people. You know, like, because I'm into all the factions of 40k, but like, Tyranids are my thing, right? You know, I'm not gonna say I'm an expert on Necrons or anything else, right? Tyranids are my thing, and it makes me wonder for everybody that's not Tyranid people, right? If they even know about a lot of them. Of course a lot of people do know, but I'm sure there's actually a lot of people that don't. If they're not exposed to too much of the tabletop of like people doing painting from different hive fleets and that kind of thing. If you're only exposed to like the games and that sort of thing, you would think this paint scheme is the only one. You wouldn't even know there's different variations of Tyranids out there.
Operator, I'm sending you a pit grab of a very unique apparatus.
Receive. Commencing analysis.
This must be connected to the Tiberius research.
Analysis failed. There is no match in the schematics library.
The core concept definitely suggests a uniquely modified neural upload mechanism. Remarkable. An incoming Vox message. How?
No logical explanation. The Sanctum has been defunct for centuries.
It was a rhetorical question, Operator.
I'm curious about this game. See all these things? They're like servers or whatever they are. Look at that. Stuff hiding in them.
I bid you an efficient cycle, Inquisitor. I am Tybalt Vertax, Fabricator General of the Forge World Thule.
I would like to greet you on behalf of the Holy Ordos. This conversation is rather unexpected.
I have been monitoring your actions since you reactivated the Reactorum. Accept my condolences on the loss of your retinue.
I find the compassion surprising for a tech priest of your status.
I take this remark as a compliment. Diplomacy is one of my high-priority mundane functions. But enough with the pleasantries, Inquisitor. We must talk about Uther Tiberius and his work.
This is highly classified information.
I am aware of that. If you could visit me on Station Zeta 11, I have important information for you.
Okay. Here, we'll go. After we check for free items in here. All right, take me away. Look at that poster guy. Ancient knowledge. My investigation into the tech relics of Uther Tiberius led me to the desolate research sanctum of a fallen Xenorite sect. who were working on a mysterious prototype for the excommunicated Inquisitor. This prototype was transported to Tiberius a very long time ago, which first seemed to be a dead end, until I was contacted by the Fabricator General of Forge World Thule, who claims to have classified information and provided me with the current location of Uther's Lost Monastery. Construct damage. Before anything else, we're getting all 4 of these. Very, very important. Right, a 40% damage increase right off the bat is huge. Let's see. Unfortunate we did not get the one. There is a different radium carbine that gives you a semi, like instead of a rapid fire as your secondary, it takes away the single shot, replaces the rapid with a burst shot, but you get a third summon. That's the one we want. We could swap that out for a grenade. Dodge chance against ranged attacks. Suppression damage. Yeah, sure, we'll take that one. Damage bonus for all constructs. Damage reduction. 2 HP gained on hit. Nah, the blue one we already got equipped is better. Damage bonus. I mean, we don't use the Castellan robots, but all right, good enough. Look at
Inquisitor,
how fancy.
how socially proactive of you to visit me.
You contacted me and promised me information.
A straightforward approach. Most commendable. I accessed the digital scrolls on your non-classified investigations and noticed the main object of your interest. And this was confirmed by your recent visit to the Sanctum.
What dominant interest are you referring to?
You are actively seeking tech relics of Uther Tiberius, the infamous Inquisitor excommunicated for potentially heretical studies. I have information that could significantly advance your pursuit.
I wondered, the fancy armor that's in, like, the picture of the Inquisitor over there, is that gonna end up being, like, the Uther Tiberius armor? Like, is that Tiberius's armor, I wonder? Are you offering me additional information on the Zenorite sect?
That sect was terminated a long time ago. I have more valuable information for you. The Martyr, the wandering fortress monastery of Uther Tiberius, long thought to be lost, has returned to the Caligari sector from the Immaterium.
A thorough study of the ship could reward me with precious information.
The problem is that the Martyr is currently under a highly classified inquisitorial investigation, which even I have no word on. Your credentials, on the other hand, would grant you access. I have the current coordinates of the ship.
Oh, you said it was a classified investigation.
I am the fabricated general of a forge world. I have my methods. I have an informant in the retinue of the Inquisitor in charge, stationed on the ship of a certain Captain Van Winter. We could both benefit from the Archaeotech secrets in that monastery.
I will accept your offer, Fabricator General. I will travel to the coordinates of the Martyr immediately. Okay, my exploration of the research sanctum was successful. Not only did I manage to gather data on a revolutionary device called the Apotheosis Unit, but I have also been contacted by the Fabricator General of the nearby Forge World Thule. The Fabricator General offered me assistance in return for my help with another matter, and the location of the Uther Tiberius's long-lost vessel, the Martyr, was revealed to me. I'm heading to the coordinates immediately. You know, fighting on the exterior of one of those ships is definitely one of the coolest parts of Fire Warrior, the first-person shooter.
Operator. My search for the fabled monastery of Uther Tiberius is complete. We will tear it apart to find the secrets of a fallen Inquisitor.
Cursory analysis indicates that this modified Alpha-class vessel is barely functioning. Emotional outbursts are illogical and groundless.
Enough. Give me a status report instead.
Hull heavily damaged. Invocations of Blessed Recalibration obsolete. Environment unsafe due to several millennia spent in the war.
The situation is suboptimal, but manageable.
Okay, let's get in there. The skull that was next to that thing is actually what activated the trap. The skulls are tripwires in this. It's probably already active.
This area is currently inaccessible. I will need to find a cogitator to override the local door settings.
This away. It wants us to go around. I know it made it sound like it was talking about us opening that door, but really we're going around.
I'm detecting approaching forces, probably hostile. The decks are swarming with wretched creatures. It must be the descendants of the original crew, twisted beyond recognition by another chaos ambush. This cannot be a coincidence.
The plague-ridden are a little bit scarier.
I'm attempting to placate this ancient machine. The machine spirit is opening and closing gates to divert the hordes towards me. Clever anti-intruder system.
Auger readings show a considerable number of hostiles.
Irrelevant.
Intruder. The rituals you are initiating are redundant. We are accessing your noospheric implants to converse with you.
I am an Inquisitor of the Holy Orders. Identify yourself.
Our true name is Blessed Binary Code, an arcane hexadecimal chant. But you can call us the machine spirit of the Martyr.
You are a tech heresy. You are an AI.
Your assessment is logical, but wrong. We are the purest form of the digital apotheosis, created by the will of the Holy Ordos and the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Uther Tiberius was thrice judged as a heretic. I am here to examine, catalogue, and judge his tainted heritage.
Regrettably, we must refer you to our directive AFA 21A, subsection 43, outlining the protection protocols concerning the confidential research program of the Martyr. Summary: leave immediately or risk the consequences.
The conversation with the machine spirit was like nothing I had ever experienced.
Engaging emotional simulators. Initiating joy.
Disable sarcasm. This was not an ordinary machine spirit.
Was it an abominable intelligence?
No, it was something else. I've analyzed the Noospheric stream, and I'm certain of it.
Speculation. It could be the tech relic you seek.
A unique machine spirit with enhanced cognitive functions is a treasure that could make all the risks worthwhile.
Warning. If it doesn't terminate you first.
Yeah, how nice of the Plague Boys to just stand around during that cutscene and watch us. Waiting for the speech to end before they attacked us.
Operator, did you access the Martyr Noosphere?
Positive. Shifting through corrupted diagnostic confessions now.
I need a preliminary evaluation.
The logs indicate the sense of an impending catastrophe on the Martyr before the ship entered the war for the last time. There are references to a rebellion among the crew members and major experiments going wrong.
Makes sense. Uther Tiberius was an excommunicated Inquisitor who notoriously dabbled in forbidden research, which is also the reason I'm here. The several millennia of war brought havoc to this once blessed monastery. It must be consumed.
As I'm sure you've noticed by now, this game has a lot of story. There's a lot of yapping throughout its entirety. I am curious to see how different the campaign is. If you stick to the tech is bad route.
Leave the Martyr immediately.
I need to perform the override incantations to enter the local continental network. Otherwise, these doors will remain closed.
On the run I've done in the past, I made all the heretical choices of like every time they gave you the option, I was like, well, maybe we should give them the benefit of the doubt. Which you'll see. Yeah, see, it's over in the morality tab over there. Oh, I see. Even though we leveled up, we can't get it yet.
I'm attempting to placate this ancient machine.
Just delay them. But yes, you'll see. There's a lot in this game where it's like, should we destroy potential heretical thing or not? And the first time I went through, I chose all the not options. But this time through, we're going full purge. Did I miss any? I don't see any additional. Well, I must have missed something. it doesn't matter now. It's already destroyed. Yeah, it must have been the one between those two. As a Grand Inquisitor of the Holy Ordos, I would prefer direct communication with the Fabricator General. I am well aware of the recent events on Holy Terra, but certain formalities should be respected, even in such turbulent times. On the more pressing matters, your test results have been confirmed. The Apotheosis unit proved to be functional and stable. The flaws of the early prototypes have been resolved. The conditioning of the final subject is in progress. I hope the calculations of your tech priests were correct. The fusion of machine spirit and human essence is a miracle to behold, and even the upstart self-righteous fools like Sebastian Thor must accept the wisdom in our ways. Still, this technological marvel still requires a testing, and it is quite crude in many aspects. Therefore, I expect you to continue the experiments on Cobalt. I deleted the relevant logs and references from the Inquisitorial archives. The research vault is safe from my brothers and sisters. I must withdraw until the flames of this pointless civil war are extinguished. I will contact you when the time is right. Any attempt to locate the Martyr will be judged as an act of treason. Note, I'm grateful for the idea to use a pariah as the Apotheosis subject. This will grant an extra layer of protection against the ruinous powers.
This is extraordinary. I found what I was looking for. The blessed fusion of man and machine. Now I know the secret of Uther Tiberius. By sacred digital apotheosis and uploading rituals, the penitent soul became one with the machine spirit. It was not the creation of a sentient intelligence. It is the tech relic I was seeking. Operator, I need the location of a certain apotheosis chamber.
Accessing deck blueprints now.
Whatever that place it is, it must be the very soul of this ship, and the answer to all my questions.
Let's see, anything in here? Any items? Sometimes there's more than just cash. Sometimes there's goodies. Well, we got one thing in there. One thing that was not cash.
Warning. Warp anomaly detected in the vicinity of the Martyr. Unidentified large void craft emerging from the immaterial.
Splendid. Keep me updated.
How inconvenient. Come on. See that? You see, it's trying to make me run forward into that line instead of just firing. Yeah, that's a problem. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes the controls just fail.
Properly blessed Mechanicus constructs.
Destroying these ancient machines feels like sacrilege. Operator, initiate canticles of penitence to the machine god.
Got him. Maybe it's this way we go? Very good. You know, this game is weird in the sense, so if we go over here to passives, right? You see how there's all these ones that are locked. Well, you can see there's ways to unlock them. They all have different ways. And it's all weird stuff. Reach 17, complete the heroic deed to unlock, cheating death. See, deal with 50 traps. That's what we have to do to unlock damage over time upgrades. Not only that, there are things like that as well for... Okay, it's not even letting me go to them, but those passive perks in the center there, at the bottom of the screen, the bottom center, eventually you unlock 3 over there, okay? And there are also weird things you have to do.
Logically, must be another attempt to hinder my progress.
But yes, there are also weird things you have to do to unlock those passives. And one of them is getting grenade kills. There is a good damage bonus you can only get from getting grenade kills.
By void shields. I must deactivate all of them before I can teleport in.
You are attempting to impair lesser defensive mechanisms. You are actively participating in this. We regret to inform you that due to your perseverance in committing tag heresy, your death is now imminent.
I'm ready to face the consequences of my actions. Generators have been deactivated. I can return to the teleportarian platform.
Somebody get rid of that thing.
Readings indicate that the Voidcraft is a Chaos vessel. A Nurgle cruiser is approaching the Martyr and has launched several boarding vessels.
I need to return to the ship.
Negative. Strong Empyrean distortion field detected. Chance of successful return is estimated low.
Understood. Any ideas?
Suggestion. Allow me to calculate the most optimal vectors and use this ship to breach the Chaos Cruiser. The impact will be sufficient to blow up the reactors, destroying the hostile vessel and cutting off the reinforcements.
What are you saying? I deal with the invaders, then get stranded on the Martyr?
That is the most optimal outcome.
Permission granted, Operator. Strike down the enemies of mankind.
I will trade my faithful servitude for blessed oblivion. For the Emperor.
We still got 2 grenades to use. Well, that one was kind of wasted. I mean, at least we get another one. Yeah, that's instinct from playing too much on Eye of Terror. As soon as something starts frying me, I disengage. Because usually, a little bit of damage results in instant death on Eye of Terror. There's not many. Yeah, see, Forge Fiend? There's no Forge Fiend in this campaign. That's what makes me think it must be in the Martyr campaign, because it's not in this one. See, we unlocked that skill tree. Extra damage bonus. Yeah, I find sorting by type is the easiest way to sort through these. Well, none of these really benefit us that much. I mean, it's an increase in HP, right? It boosts our max HP. But do we really want the HP over the 2.4 bonus to the turrets? Maybe we'll do this one. Bonus loot quality and resistance, that's an acceptable trade. Melee damage, reflect damage. Physical damage bonus. Sure, we'll do this one. Impossible. Oh, I forgot to read. I just went right into it. Forgot to read the description. Oh well.
Your wish has been finally fulfilled, Operator.
Oh, I know what mission this
Glorious
is.
end as the weapon of the Emperor. Your service was noted. Reverting to audio log. New entry. I'm stranded.
I had to
on
do
the
this
Martyr.
mission like 30 times on Eye of Terror.
Research stored in the information canisters of my ship is irrecoverable, but the discovery of this fabled derelict could make even that worthwhile. My first encounter with a unique machine spirit was far from peaceful. Still, the presence of the Chaos Invaders on this traveling fortress monastery could make us allies. The Martyr is under attack by the forces of Nurgle, and I want to know why. I need to find a terminal to make contact with the machine spirit again.
Yeah, this is the first big problem level when it comes to trying to do an Eye of Terror run, because it's the first defend target level. Yeah, there is a segment at the end of this mission that says, defend this target. If they die, you lose. And because of that, it's a nightmare on Eye of Terror. Right, how I was saying, I'm in the habit of, if I take any damage at all, I back up and run away, right? Well, guess what? On Eye of Terror, that doesn't help. Because the target you're supposed to protect is not going to run away.
That sounded like the sort of Vox message. Either someone is trying to communicate with me, or my Vox receiver is picking up static interference.
Yeah, I should probably only use the grenades on the Nurglings if I'm actually trying to get kills racked up with them. Those Chaos Cultist guys with the flamethrowers, they didn't even get a chance to attack. But those guys, they are such a problem on Eye of Terror. Because unless you spec into your turrets having damage over time resistance, it's like a death sentence, them getting any of your turrets getting touched by those at all. And like, they'll fire once and damage your whole team. All right. right, well, like I said, this mission I've done so many times I've got it memorized. You go through here, and then there's gonna be 3 Space Marines up here. Plague Marines, rather.
The Martyr has already been tainted by the filth.
An Inquisitor! What a precious gift for the Prophet of Decay.
Oh,
The Corpse Emperor has unleashed
That's
his
funny.
dog on us. Alert the Prophet now.
that's funny. So, that line is supposed to play first, and then when you defeat them, the line that got cut off is supposed to play. But because we didn't take, like, one step forward, it did not trigger their line of dialogue first, which is pretty funny when you hear it, right? It sure doesn't sound like that's how Space Marines should sound. They should sound tough like other Space Marines, but instead they gave them those voices. There's another Space Marine if we go left. So let's go that way, so we can get the extra XP. Very nice. Oh no, I walked into it. An Eye of Terror, there's usually like a Chaos Champion in here. Like a Plague Champion, but I don't see one. I think we lucked out.
Accessing the sacred mechanism now. Accessing the sacred mechanism now.
That guy up there with the flag summons Nurglings. Now, if we want to get the most kills with grenades as we can, he's got to remain alive to summon more Nurglings. Oh, we're out of grenades. Okay, he can go now. Which, yeah, you want to talk about tough. You want to talk about tough. Just try and take one of those out by yourself on Eye of Terror. That ain't no easy task. But, like I said, 30 tries. 30, and it's not just tries, right? It's 30 instances of, like, going through and leveling up. Because it's not like you lose your levels when you exit out or if you fail the mission, right? So it was like 30 level ups until we were strong enough to be able to clear this level on Eye of Terror. We're not trying to do that. We're not trying to do that. This is supposed to be a time-efficient video.
Spirit of the Martyr.
We have re-accessed your implants. Continue.
I suggest some adjustments to your defense protocols. Prolonging our mutual feud seems counterproductive. I propose cooperation against the Invaders.
A logical conclusion. The Utherian theorem must be protected at all cost.
How shall we proceed?
A significant hostile force is moving against the Apotheosis Chamber. The security of that facility is critical.
Enload the coordinates.
Okay, that flag bearer is only the first milestone of this mission in terms of, like, making it far into it. I think there is 3? At least 3, maybe 4 of them.
Inquisitor, we have reports of the Martyr. I'm afraid there have been some developments.
Another border party. They are using inquisitorial encryption, but the Vox stream is distorted. The warp disturbances are probably scrambling their communications. Anything to add, Machine Spirit?
Your assessment is correct. An Inquisitor is indeed boarding the Martyr.
That's a strangely vague statement.
The mission of said agent is unrelated to your investigation, and your presence here is unknown to any Imperial affiliates other than us.
You sound like you know this person.
We gained extensive knowledge regarding the mission of this Inquisitor during the agent's first visit to the Martyr.
You neglected to mention this fact to me.
This information was unrelated to your mission. Therefore, it was categorized as low priority. Also, we must warn you that another wave of enemy forces is approaching.
Yeah, flag bearer number 2 is up here. You see that? It just did the glitch thing where I was trying to hit the flag bearer and it got caught on that other enemy and didn't want to go past it. Come on, summon some more Nurglings. No. Nope, defeated.
You do speak their language.
99.2%.
99.2% of the Empyrean seals have been corrupted by the plague-infested scum. The way I see it means a much easier task. Kill that prophet. And get to the chamber. For the Emperor.
I've tried everything to establish connection with my fellow Inquisitor, but due to the ever-increasing warp fluctuations, I can only hear fragments of their conversation. Whatever the agent is doing here, the readings are troubling. Something is happening on this ship.
Yeah, out of everything in this mission, when you do it 30 times, that part is what stands out the most. 99.2%. That's what gets stuck in your head the most out of all of it. Okay, very good. Hit the wrong summon button. Oh, there's a Plague Champion. I recognize it right away by that charge ability. That charge ability insta-kills you on Eye of Terror. Don't know if it insta-kills on this one, but it almost insta-killed the turrets, the constructs. Give me my Caligari credits.
Accessing the sacred mechanism now. I'm attempting to placate this ancient.
Okay, sir, there is a trick to doing this the most efficiently. We'll do it.
You have reached the Apotheosis chamber. This is the shrine of digital martyrdom that you must protect. Otherwise, the Eutherian theorem cannot be upheld.
I will require access to the chamber and Uther's tech relics to complete my investigation.
Your main objective is to defend the chamber at the moment. Your request is irrelevant to the situation.
Okay, deploy minefield. Yeah, so we can activate these turrets, but the trick is actually just to leave them until wave 3. Because wave 3 is going to be the toughest, so it's best to let them survive until then. Wave 1 completed. Now hold on to that turret. Gotta remember, grenades for the little guys. Uh-oh. Risky. Very risky. Get it beyond that gas cloud. Take down his shield. Now he's getting poisoned.
Warning. Another wave of hostiles inbound.
Turret 1 up. Turret 2 up. Turret 3. Turret 4. Turret 5. Okay. We're doing it. Most of the wave is defeated. Oh, here comes the final one. He's just distracted by me, though. See that? He's trying to do nothing but attack me. So we're gonna ignore him. We're gonna avoid him, rather, as our constructs do all the damage. Okay, we're not going over there immediately, because there is stuff to be had in these chambers. But you see what I mean? That was probably the toughest section that we had to do so far. On Impossible, right? Just imagine how much worse it would have been on Eye of Terror. All right, get us out of here.
Pit feed initiated. This is an enormous discovery. The culmination of my investigation of the tech relic of Uther Tiberius. Here I have the sacred pattern that contains the secret of the improved communion between man and machine. The creation of a spirit with enhanced cognitive abilities. The work of a true genius.
Burn it!
However miraculous I find this enhanced union,
Stored demonic essence will be released. Colossal amount of warp energy in the stasis chamber.
Artificer
I don't know what is happening with
Omicron.
my fellow Inquisitor, but that Vox message sounded dire.
Correct. This agent has made a significant contribution to the preservation of the Alpha Subject. The survival of the Alpha Subject is paramount.
I require access to the dossier on this Alpha subject.
We cannot comply. You must leave the Martyr immediately. We are initiating a warp jump, and the Gela shields on this subdeck have been compromised. Therefore, there is a 99.7% chance of your instant termination.
In the name of the Holy Inquisition, I command you to stop this protocol.
The Eutherian Theorem must be protected at all costs. This task cannot be overridden. You must leave immediately.
Reminder, I don't have a ship.
Your objection is stale. We have already transferred the coordinates to the teleportarium of the Inquisitorial ship. You may find your answers there.
Log entry. I'm placing a grade Kappa immaterial burst transmitter on the subdeck, which will help me locate the Martyr later. I'm leaving the monastery now and try to establish connection with the other retinue. The Emperor protects.
Man, one of these days we gotta do Battlefleet Gothic Armada, whatever it's called. We gotta do that. I like this cutscene though. This is a very silent cutscene. The ship just drifts towards the warp and then like vanishes. It's very nice. Like a nice sense of scale. Even though it's in space, still feels big. You see this like massive whatever kind of cloud. Yep, away it goes. Yep, and then that's on screen. You know, this same kind of gameplay would be really neat with Space Marines. Like if you were playing I mean, you can kinda, right? playing a Crusader, but I mean like the summoning. If you were to like summon dropships of Marines and that kind of thing with the same kind of summon system, it'd be pretty neat. But alright, I have found the Martyr and discovered one of the tech relics of Uther Tiberius. A unique machine spirit commanding the Wandering Fortress Monastery. It is the result of digital apotheosis, an extraordinary communion between a former daemon host and the machine spirit, clearly meant to protect some even more important research by Uther Tiberius on the vessel. I came to a conclusion about the pattern of the machine spirit, and decided to pursue my investigation into Uther's grand and secret project. Hey, we did it! 100 enemies with grenades. %10 life drain. The life drain is very good. This over here is also very good. 1% HP gained on hit, plus 5% HP gained on kill. 20% attack speed to constructs that are below 50% HP. All that is very good. Physical damage bonus to constructs also good, considering physical doesn't need to necessarily mean you hit them with like a blunt object. Like the constructs, when it comes to the weapons that the turrets have, right? They've got las guns, they've got flamers, they've got the bolters kind of thing, right? And bolters should be physical damage, where like flames is heat, that kind of thing. Like if you're gonna classify each, the bolt gun does not count as heat damage, right? There's not that many sources of damage in this. It's like warp, heat, and physical are like the three main ones. There's of course like damage over time stuff like poison, but okay. Range damage bonus. They now have a 40% damage bonus permanently. At some point we'll do this, because see, immune to damage over time effects. So if we do this, heat damage and poison, they are both immune, not like poison the initial hit, but they can't be poisoned, they can't be burned, that kind of thing. They can't take the damage over time. We can also spec into this, extra resistance for them. Health over here, damage reduction over here. But for now, we're going damage. Right now, we're speccing into just having them do as much damage as possible. And we can do life drain as well to give them extra healing. We'll see. Damage bonus for all constructs, as long as they're kind of far away. Oh, we did have weapons this whole time. For some, like the space at the bottom kept making me think we didn't. But yeah, it was just getting pushed off to the next page. Warp resistance, bonus loot quality. Whatever. Oh, no. Force of Habit. Trying to go down to Eye of Terror. No, we're not doing that. I repelled the Nurgle invaders, but my victory was short-lived. Following ancient protocols, the machine spirit jumped into the warp, staying on a vessel with compromised Geller fields. Would have been illogical. I've managed to relocate to an unknown void ship that recently arrived at these coordinates. Under the command of another Inquisitor, this is another mystery I need to solve.
Log entry. Due to unexplained events unfolding on the Martyr and the dubious nature of the machine spirit, I left the monastery before it jumped to the warp. I have now arrived at the teleporterium of an unknown void ship. This vessel presumably belongs to an unknown Inquisitor. However, I have no confirmation yet. Before I establish connection with the crew, I will access a data terminal with my override code to see who I am dealing with.
Okay. Shuffling forward.
The Inquisitor? The great serpent shall eat his soul. I will flail you alive. You told me that the Inquisitor was on the derelict.
Did he not say flay? It sounded like he said flail. It sounded like he said, I will flail you alive, but who knows? Maybe he said flay.
I've witnessed certain developments. The conclusion is that there are simply too many variables in this equation. I have an inquisitorial ship investigating the Martyr and the mysterious Alpha subject. The attack of the traitor Marines was unsettling enough, but the sudden appearance of these Drukhari marauders presents incalculable risks.
Okay, so far so good. Acting Captain Lady Ragna Van Winter. Executive Officer Sergeant Caius Thorne. Science Officer Magos Biologist Metrodora Thelema. Engine Seer Artificer Omicron Arc.
Uploading data canisters. The ship is listed as the fiefdom of the Van Winter House, a rogue trader clan whose warrant of trade is currently under re-evaluation, marked as a confiscated vessel serving the Holy Ordos. Current emergency invocations indicate that the ship has been breached. Activity log mentions an Adeptus Astartes engaging with the raiders and an indoctrinated tech priest executing maintenance rituals on this subdeck. My priority is to find this tech priest. The security log implied it was an emergency situation.
Let's just make sure there's no, like, chest over here or something. Looks like that's a no. Okay. What's over here? Nothing? Nothing. Okay, very good. There it is, level up again.
Leave this wretch and deal with the Inquisitor. We must alert the others.
Yeah, that guy's aiming at me, so I'm just gonna keep on moving. We're just gonna go open this up before we talk to him. No, thank you.
You can decipher the blessed lingua technis, but my organic voice box is unable to respond in the same manner. I gather that you are the ranking tech priest on the ship.
Reverting to substandard audio output.
I am an Inquisitor of the Holy Orders. State your identification tag.
Artificer Omicron Arc, in the service of the Omnissiah. Warning. Priority of social interaction currently ranked as 0. Drukhari forces are attacking the central data vault.
This is unexpected. The Dark Eldar are pirates and slavers, pursuing easier targets.
Analysis. Their primary function is to gather information. Advised action. Find the Adeptus Astartes unit engaged in
Look at that
combat with
texture
the
moving
raiding
around on
party.
the ground.
I will find him. I leave you to your tech sermons on the damage generators.
Okay, very good.
Log entry. Judging by the vestiges of battle, the Space Marine must be close. I'm still baffled by the Drukhari presence of the ship. It simply must be connected to the mystery of the Martyr, but the details are unclear.
Yeah, dropping turrets on top of things is fantastic. The other thing that's fantastic in this game is that later you actually get to take control of a free blade.
Hold it right there. Is this more trickery of the Drukhari scam?
There are no recorded instances of the Dark Eldar using such practices. You can stand down. My rosette identifies me as an Inquisitor of the Holy Orders.
Another Inquisitor? What the? Never mind. We don't have time for this. I am Caius Thorne, Sergeant of the Stormwatcher Space Marines.
I cannot say that I am familiar with that chapter.
And with good reason, if you don't mind me saying so. With all due respect, Inquisitor, I would love to chat all day. But there are thieving, cowardly Xenos raiders crawling all over the central data vault.
Let us purge that place then. We will talk later. Tell me, Sergeant, why are the Dark Eldar attacking your lord?
I swear on the Holy Throne, we have no clue. Our investigation focused on Uther Tiberius only. Then, the Inquisitor in charge goes, I see you use some unconventional methods. But as long as you cull the filth, you have my full support.
As per the statutes governing cooperation with acting Inquisitors on the part of all Imperial subjects, supporting me is your sacred duty.
Yes, and failing to comply is punishable by execution. Not that I've ever needed such an incentive.
I wonder what he means by unconventional methods. Is it the turrets? Is that what he's talking about?
Torm, what is happening down there?
Glorious carnage. Progress is being made, Captain. We are shedding Tito's blood for the Empire.
We? The tech priest said something about some other Inquisitor.
Yes, we do have a business taking command. We're taking the scenic route to the bridge.
Excuse me? I want a formal discourse about this. The bridge is secure for now, but your presence would be appreciated.
You couldn't have chosen a more unfortunate target in the system, creature.
I find your arrogance amusing.
What is that thing on
Where I need to be.
the Dark Eldar's head? To the the far right, the one on the all the way to the right. What is that?
Very well. I will flay you alive, and you will give me the keys to the Anathema Ultima.
You know, like Corpus? You know, Corpus from Morrowind? It looks like if you wore Corpus as a headpiece. Yeah, the bosses tend to do this, where they try and walk you down.
Almost too well for my tastes. We'll meet soon, and I'll pry the grand secret from your screaming flesh vessel.
Glorious victory. We showed them the error of their ways, with sacred fire and steel.
An analysis of the encounter can wait. Lead me to your captain first.
Yeah, we're not leaving yet. We're gonna go grab this. Look at all that loot. All right. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that scenery. If we had just hit the button before coming over here, we wouldn't get to see it. That looks like one of the assassins. I don't know if you can play as them in the campaign. It'd be neat if you could. Maybe we can. And play as practically everything else. Battle Sister, Space Marine. Influence achieved. Okay, what to get? We could just go up to this and get that sooner than later. I also want this. That shield is very, very powerful. Then again, Life Drain is also very powerful.
Welcome to my ship, Inquisitor. We are very grateful for your assistance.
Your gratitude is unnecessary, Captain. My presence here is purely the consequence of a chain of unpredictable events.
You must be aware that this ship is under Inquisitorial command.
I know that, and by the rights vested upon me, I'm here to assume Inquisitorial control.
Our commanding Inquisitor is on the Martyr. I don't even know what the protocol is in such cases.
The protocol is to obey my commands, Captain, and help me find the Martyr. What was the Inquisitor investigating there exactly?
It's all classified, I'm afraid, so I've never had the chance to find out. We were inspecting the Martyr and some kind of unique creature imprisoned there when all hell broke loose, and the Martyr jumped into the warp.
We shall pray to the Emperor for the Inquisitor's well-being, Captain. But according to my calculations, I would be at best cautiously optimistic. I've placed a transmitter on the vessel, though, which might help us locate the Martyr.
That is great news. I suppose that must be what the tech priest is so eager to discuss with you.
Okay, I've discovered that the Holy Ordos were indeed investigating the mystery of the Martyr, and a fellow Inquisitor spent considerable time on the Fortress Monastery. trying to find a unique creature, the result of the experiments of Uther Tiberius. The Inquisitor in charge returned to the Martyr when I was fighting the filth of Nurgle and promptly initiated an emergency protocol, which compelled the machine spirit to enter the warp and leave the system. I teleported to the other Inquisitor's ship, where the retinue was facing an untimely Drukhari incursion, and made the acquaintance of Captain Van Winter, accompanied by a space marine of the mysterious Storm Watchers and 2 fellow tech priests. As an agent of the Inquisition, I have taken over the ship. I'm determined to continue my investigation.
The subsector-wide scouring rites completed. The immaterial burst transmitter you placed on the Martyr has started sending signals through the Empyrean subconducts.
We have the location of the Martyr then.
Correct. The void ship appeared from the warp in the Atroxia subsector. It is currently docking at Port Valentinus in the Draco system. Star map has been updated with the coordinates.
We have no time to lose then.
Inquisitor, I stretched my mind deep into the warp and connected with my own kind. I can sense the worlds beyond, and the cryptic messages flickering through the darkness, all meant for you.
Okay, spooky.
It was an honor to fight by your side, Inquisitor.
Your performance was remarkable, Sergeant, as one would expect from an Astartes. I am baffled, though, that I do not know anything about your mysterious Stormwatcher chapter at all.
I would be truly disappointed if you did. Our existence is secret, our numbers are few, and our burden is terrible. We are the Watchers in the shadows. But rest assured, we are the sanctioned blades of the Calgary Conclave.
Doing what exactly?
Fighting and dying gloriously during classified inquisitorial missions. What else?
I'm honored to meet you, Marcos. I've already talked to your fellow tech priest. Are you conducting your research together?
Not really. The tech priest is more focused on the ways of the machine. I, on the other hand, am a high-ranking geneticist of the machine god, with an extraordinary skill set that I feel is somewhat wasted on this ship.
If that altercation with the Drukhari was any indication, you must have had a fair chance to study Xenos organisms.
Indeed. Also, with the amount of combat this retinue has been involved in, I have had ample opportunities to hone my skills in the art of inoculators.
Are you offering genetic augmentations and rejuvenation rites?
That is correct. Talk to me if you need me. My blessed scalpels are always at hand.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't have any modules yet, but there is more important things here. So you can see these are locked, level 9, level 13, but this, we can actually level these up individually. You can see it over there on the right. We can level them up as much as our own level.
This mindless servitor grants access to the personal inquisitorial storage, where I will keep all the spoils of war I will find.
Or not. Curious that this is already unlocked. Does that thing persist between accounts? That's curious if it does. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and sell most of this stuff. Rare belt, digital weapons, what is this? Critical hit chance? Nah. Some of those were higher quality than what we already had, but whatever. Not like we won't get stronger stuff in the near future as well. This game loves to throw infinite loot at you. We'll take a better look at that one later. Ace HP for tarantula turrets. Never using these weapons, so we can sell them without worry. Ooh, 23 extra quality. We'll look at that one later. Yeah, if like the gap is that big, 23 extra quality, yeah, we'll hear it out. We'll check it out, see what it has to offer. Almost 10% extra damage for constructs is pretty wild. This is 60 damage. The damage is a lot higher for it. What's this one? Cataphront Vanguard. Don't need any of that. Versus warp resistance and loot quality. I mean, besides the HP bonus, there's not much on this that we actually will care about on that one. Well, let's see. 99 HP. No, that's not very good either. Resistance for constructs, but it's only 1%. It's not like it's that much. Yes, we'll do that. This one... Oh, it's got the energy shield, though. The one we're gonna throw away has an energy shield, but whatever. You see, there's a lot of zooming in. There's a lot of places you can go in this game. Okay, yeah, Eldar are the enemy this time. There's a lot of factions you can go up against in this. It's actually Actually pretty neat, but alright. I received a most urgent message. Uther's ancient fortress monastery has returned from the warp in a sparsely populated system near an abandoned star fort. According to the Inquisitorial archives, this station used to be a secret base of Uther Tiberius, which was sealed and deactivated by the Inquisition. The hunt for the Martyr continues there.
Tech Priest, this Imperial facility has been abandoned for a very long time. Are you certain the Alpha Pariah is here?
The data burst from the machine spirit was an emergency signal. The Alpha Pariah left the Martyr to follow an unidentified Vox transmission originating from these coordinates.
I need more information on this place.
Cursory data siphoning reveals that the deeds of Foundation bear the seal of Uther Tiberius.
This must have been one of his secret hideouts, designated to aid his pilgrimage through the Caligari sector. Did the Martyr follow the ancient protocols?
Tagged as speculation. Suggestion. Revert to priority assignment.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be... The longer we go in the campaign, I'll tell after this cutscene.
Humans, no corner of the galaxy is free from their unfortunate existence.
Wow, that's what Eldar sound like?
With the Harbinger too.
I am an Inquisitor of Holy Terror. Explain your presence here.
Tell me, human, do you speak the language of dream riddles and dead gods?
Enough of this babble. Answer my question.
I thought so, monkey. You wouldn't understand our purpose here, not even if I wanted to answer your question. But I don't.
Okay.
Interesting. Most Aeldari either live on their star-faring craft worlds or sail as corsairs.
These are proven facts.
My point is that these Eldar don't look like corsairs, so what are they doing here? And they are showing more hostility towards the Imperium than usual.
Analysis shows that their tribal heraldry is unique. These Eldar specimen don't belong to any craft world listed in the folios of the Unholy in the ship databanks.
I must investigate these Xenos, but the Alpha Pariah is the priority.
X-loading the coordinates of the Sensorium to your data slate. Access the surveillance system there. It could provide information on the Alpha Pariah and the Xenos presence.
Yeah, the thing is you gotta wait for them to, like, get done talking in this game, because if you go, like, a little too far, it'll cut them off, and you'll miss out on the cutscene. That is an unfortunate reality of this game. Very easy to miss context. But as a result, I don't even remember what I was talking about before that cutscene started. Yeah, Wraith Blade's scary, but it's going down. There we go.
Protocol Lexicana module has flagged in important information. Supplementary notes on the Eldar suggest that some of them might carry memory crystals, used for information storage.
That could be useful. I will examine the bodies. You are right, Tech Priest. How can I access the contents of this crystal?
Secondary analytical coils activated. Converting and X-loading data to your data slate now.
Okay. Pseudo-neural translation protocol on the provided material executed. Raw transcription. Loriok still sings in my dreamless dreams about lost hopes and fallen heroes. The Empire of Corpses and Soulless Ones are rejoicing in destruction and betrayal. And selfish rage. Plus, Tathal must heal, even if we fall, plus the Exarchs of the corpse must perish first. One gone, one to go. Conclusion. Loriok is a reference to the Tu'an Aeldari maiden world destroyed by Exterminatus. The records in the archives are inconclusive, as the Inquisition formally never ordered the Exterminatus. According to a complaint by Inquisitor Theodan Mercer, Inquisitor of the Ordo Xenos, the Caligari Conclave had an informal alliance with the Tatal Aeldari, and a direct aggression against the Xenos would be counterproductive.
Tech Priest, did you monitor any Vox activity recently on behalf of the Inquisitor stranded on the Martyr?
Negative.
Then the chances of finding the Inquisitor are reaching suboptimal levels.
Yes, so we annihilated their homeworld and now they're mad.
I have been compiling information on the craft world from the memory crystal.
A summary will suffice.
Tuatha is a minor craft world, primarily roaming in the Caligari sector. This Aeldari megastructure has been constantly succumbing to a significant chaos infection that is gradually turning it inhabitable. The Tuatha Aeldari have been slowly abandoning the infected craft world, relocating to the maiden worlds in the sector. This is what I have for now.
Keep me updated.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they teleport in, I'll teleport a turret on top of them.
I have begun gathering information on the recent history of Maiden World Loria.
Proceed, Marcos.
Most of the information is classified, but it seems that after the recent Tyranid High Fleet was destroyed in the subsector, a substantial number of the surviving Xenox attacked the Tuatha Maiden World and tried to assimilate the local biome.
Interesting. But I'm the situation. We will resume shortly.
You know, technically the color can't be right, because if they're talking about, like, whatever High Fleet attacked the place, it's probably not Leviathan, right? Like, Leviathan was not canonically defeated here, wherever it was. So if it was any other High Fleet other than Leviathan, it should have been a different color scheme. But I guess devs, you know, probably go, well, Leviathan's the color scheme, it's the popular one, so even if we're not allowed to use actual High Fleet Leviathan, we're gonna use the color scheme. Right? If they're not allowed to say that their game is where High Fleet Leviathan was defeated, they're still gonna want to use the color. Right, because Games Workshop is probably like, no, you can't have High Fleet Leviathan, like the literal High Fleet Leviathan defeated in your game. That can only happen in, like, lore we come up with. It's gotta be a Splinter Fleet or something. But they do seem to, I mean, we'll see if they stick to it, right? But they seem to finally be trying to move off of Leviathan. Considering they did that whole big story arc with Baal.
Inquisitor, the contents of the memory crystal suggest an explanation for the hatred of the craft world Eldar.
There is no acceptable explanation for turning against the Imperial. But carry on.
The Tuatha Eldar requested assistance from the Imperial when their maiden world succumbed to the Tyranid invasion, but Soul Forge world intercepted the message. The Adeptus Mechanicus decided to purge the Tyranid threat in their own jurisdiction and ordered a full-scale exterminatus on the Aeldari world.
Logical. The results of biomass denial override the sanctity of the Xenos world.
Loriach has become a barren wasteland, devoid of all life. These Aeldari on their dying craft world lost their last hope to escape from their demise. They blame the Imperial for their fate.
Yeah, I mean, it would be very unfortunate to not be part of the Imperium. To be one of, like, the good, quote-unquote, good factions in 40k, but not be with the Imperium, must be really rough, right?
The Tech Priest is skimming through the personal logs in the Tech Priest data hoard from the facility.
Synthetic records are really suitable for proper analysis.
He highlighted a few curious details. After the excommunication of Uther Tiberius, the place was investigated thoroughly and used by the Inquisition. After a fatal Chaos incursion, it was abandoned on the order of the Caligari Conclave.
Which means that the Eldar didn't attack the station.
No, they just took possession of the facility.
But yeah, because you would think, right? Like, you're a faction, a minor faction, and there's this big, gigantic Imperium, right? Well, I guess we'll have to wait.
The Harbinger is still in the human shrine. I need to return there immediately.
The spirit stones of our brothers and sisters are empty husks. How is this even possible?
The Harlequin warned us, and foolishly we ignored her words. I will deal with the Harbinger. You stand guard here. We have a new intruder.
But yeah, being a minor faction in 40k, when you're on the quote-unquote good side, would be really rough. Because there's all these, like, horrifically powerful evil factions out there.
To open surveillance mode and restore power to the facility.
Whether it's Necrons or Tyranids or whatever, right? And then there's this big Imperium and you're like, oh, surely if we make friends with them, if they're our allies, you know, they'll help us. And it's like, no, they will not, you know?
I've located the Alpha Pariah. She's on Shrine Level Alpha 4. I need to return to the ship. Then I will find her. Blessed be the power that suffuses the ancient machinery in this fortress.
You know, it was awfully brave of the Fire Warrior team. Of all factions to choose to make like a first-person shooter out of, it was very brave of them to choose POW. Right, not choose Space Marines, not choose Astra Militarum, you chose the Tau. Very brave of them. Yeah, we're putting all our points in logic. See that 25% damage bonus at 3? That's what we're going for. Okay, we didn't put any points into defense yet. What's this? Shield drain. All right, let's go for that shield. Well, we should get this stuff as well. We'll get those two, and then we'll work our way towards this. Look at that, we unlocked the las gun. Oh, we've got some accessories too. We'll add those on real quick. Heat damage bonus. That sure doesn't help us much. Okay. Free quality. Damage reduction, physical resistance for constructs. Burning effects. Well, what does this give us? Oh, it's that one. Nope, still not one with the alternate fire method. They still don't want us to have it. Okay, Eldar Invaders. To my great surprise, the Starfort was occupied by Eldar forces. The Xenos intruders were also seeking the legacy of Uther Tiberius, the being known as the Alpha Pariah. According to my tech priest, the hostility of these Eldar is rooted in an unfortunate exterminatus against an Eldari maiden world. I have no time to dwell on past mistakes. Securing the Alpha Pariah is the only thing that matters. And I mean, even if the Alpha Pariah was not in the equation, right? They still wouldn't care. They'd be like, "We'll do it again, Eldar. Get out of our way," you know.
Inquisitor, the Argos are detecting significant hostile forces on this level. Are you absolutely sure you want to go in alone?
This is the most optimal decision. Based on the facts I have gathered on the Alpha Pariah so far, she would be a valuable asset to the Imperium.
Okay, going this way. out of everything Eldar, the Wraith Knight, Wraith Lord designs, those are the coolest. If they ever did add Eldar, into like Battlesector, that's the stuff that I would want to use the most, is the big Wraiths.
I've noticed a sudden swarm of cherubim. What is happening, Margos?
By restoring the power grid, you have activated the local cherub shrine.
Are these cherubim performing surveillance on this level?
This is their standard behavior pattern after an extended hibernation cycle. If I may give you some advice, you can access the information gathered at the cherubim shrine.
Yes. Surveillance data is the prerequisite to tactical planning.
Oh, well, that was scary. That would have killed for sure on Eye of Terror. Yeah, some units are summoners. Like the flag bearer for Nurgle. And it's one of the Wraiths. I think it's the Wraith Guard. I don't think it's the one with the blades. I think it's the Wraith Guard that is the summoner for the Eldar. Even after the devastating invasion of the Tyranid High Fleet Garm. Is that the actual High Fleet? Is it High Fleet Garm? Forge World Thule is still standing strong due to the dauntless legions of the Adeptus Mechanicus protecting this colossal heart of industry. The massive manufactorums are relentlessly churning out weaponry and machine parts to supply the sector with the gifts of the Omnissiah. As the tech priests are prone to preach around here, Fabricator General Tybald Vitract. What is that? Virtax? Gathering information on the Fabricator General in his center of power is bordering on the impossible. Virtax is considered a competent, logical, and devoted leader, ruling the Forge, although even his most devoted followers admit that he has his own agenda and he is willing to decide to dedicate long decades to see his plans come to fruition. I suggest that the Conclave should keep him under strict observation in the future. The most disturbing realization during my investigation is the strong influence the Xenorites seem to have over Forge World Thule. The Puritans of the Conclave have harbored significant reservations regarding this Cult Mechanicus faction for a long time due to the Xenorite dedication to heretical Xenos technology, and my findings only reinforced our prevailing uncertainty. Caligari Conclave Archives, copies also rendered for the inspection of the Department of Morality. You know, I'm surprised the Xenorites are not like a full established faction that you can actually buy on, like from Games Workshop, like their actual Warhammer website, because it seems like they've been established quite a bit in the games now, whether it's Mechanicus 1 or this, right? It would certainly be a interesting faction to explore if it was like a heretical branch of the Xenorites. Make their units, because like Mechanicus 1, right? They actually have been delving into Necron technology and their designs and all that show that, but you could have them delve into other technology, right? You could have them, the branches of the Xenorites focus on different things. Wouldn't have to just be Necrons. Good job, turret. That thing just buffs us. That's all it is.
The main chair of the mainframe is top.
Accessing the chair pick feed repository is the next logical. Teleport beacon in range.
Anything else around here? Is there a treasure chest we can pick up? There is. Of course there is. Let's go check out the statue. Yes, very fancy.
Not even the Whispering God can save us.
She is magnificent, isn't she? Like the death of the sun.
Her sheer existence fills me with revulsion. But still, she's just a monkey and a weapon waiting to be used.
Quite the contrary. She has finally taken the stage. Everything will unfold from here.
Then we should play our parts too. Warriors, proceed.
Okay.
Analysis. The Alpha subject has been manifesting powers currently unlisted in the classified Psyker Index.
What a tantalizing glimpse into the true potential of the Tiberius research. I must secure her immediately.
Away we go. Activate some turrets. How come nothing attacking? Yep, always better to relocate it, just drop it right on them. Oh, that's sketchy. It worked out.
This is Inquisitor Kraybart speaking on behalf of the Ordo Hereticus of the Holy Inquisition. We have received your code-red astropathic transmission, and our fleet is calculating arrival vector as we speak. Prepare to join our forces shortly.
Reinforcements are almost there. Why don't you just wait for them?
The Alpha Pariah has no control over her abilities, and she will react to danger fiercely. And the Order Hereticus are not famous for their patience.
I was checking to see if there was a chest over there, which there might be, but the big map, so we're just gonna keep going this way.
Are you trying to flee the mayhem of your own doing?
I am nothing but an observer of the unfolding tragedy.
Stop speaking in riddles. What tragedy?
The Harbinger was brought into existence for a reason. She is either the fall or the last hope of your misguided kind.
Is she now? Tell me everything about the Alpha Pariah, or I will kill you.
You have no sense of timing, human. We will meet again at a more suitable place and time.
What in the name of the Emperor was that creature?
A Harlequin. A member of an extremely militant and highly cultured subgroup within the Eldari race that doesn't belong to any faction.
Alright, going this way. Yeah, I already know what that dark elf is talking about, but I won't spoil it. We're gonna wait until we actually meet the Alpha Pariah and all that.
The persistence of your kind, Monkey, almost makes you interesting.
I will not rest until I have secured the Imperial subject.
Why? She is unnatural. She is everything we both consider repugnant.
That is totally irrelevant to the situation.
Still, you don't need to be concerned about her. We will need her alive.
Hey, get away from me. Gotta make sure not to stand anywhere where it's gonna aim its weapons at us. Oh, come on. You see that? The aiming totally broke. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. When you need it most, the aiming will break. Wraith guard down. Now it's just us and them.
Another memory crystal. It might contain new clues.
Pseudo-neural translation protocol on the provided material executed raw transcription. Farseer Menrith is the greatest among us. He saw the abyss coming in the form of a monkey girl. He saw our salvation by stealing the future of those who stole our future. And the victories of the Farseer are great against the fallen monkey and nightmares and the servants of the beyond, yet my heart is heavy. Plus, Tuatl is fading while we spend our efforts on fickle dreams, plus the monkey deserve our wrath, but the stars are not right. Conclusion. The Eldar war host is led by an infamous Farseer. These Farseers acts as augurs and seers for the Eldar race. Although as a somewhat advanced civilization, they ought ostracize such superstitions. According to Ordo Xenos records, Farseer Menrith led several successful campaigns in the past against chaos cults and Tyranid-infested planets. So far, he has wisely evaded the wrath of the Imperial. Conclusion beta. Since craft worlds are semi-organic megastructures serving as habitat for the craft world Eldar, a major catastrophe occurring on a craft world could explain the sudden aggressiveness of the Xenos and their frustration about their exterminated planet. Sure. Yep, she's right down there.
Stay away from me. Did you see what I did to those Eldar?
Yes. I have the picked records of the entire encounter for further analysis.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am an Inquisitor of the Holy Orders. I have been investigating the mysteries of Uther Tiberius. I'm here to take you to safety.
Uther Tiberius. What should I even call that man? My creator? My father? My nemesis?
I have insufficient information to answer your question at this time.
And what if I want to stay here? Will you kill me then?
Do you harbor any curiosity about your origins? Wouldn't you like to gain more information on your potential?
That's all I've ever wanted. But you didn't answer my question.
The answer is yes.
It's a foolish question. I can provide protection and a relatively comfortable existence for you. Rejecting my offer would be illogical.
I'll go with you. I don't feel I have any choice, anyway.
You don't. Yeah, I think this lady's voice is better than her design. She looks like she should have like one of those like ornery battle sister voices. You know, like the battle sister that helps you out in the Battlesector campaign, right? And she looks like she should have one of those voices, but her voice is much better than that.
Inquisitor Krabat, you may be relieved to know that I have completed my mission without your assistance.
We expected no less of you. However, I demand that you cease your involvement in this matter and place the Martyr and that Alpha Pariah into Ordo Hereticus custody.
I am a seeker of knowledge myself.
and I shall be involved in the ongoing investigation.
Other Tiberius was a heretic. The Martyr has clearly been a hotbed of heretical activity. This is Ordo Hereticus jurisdiction, and we will purge every last hole of that accursed ship.
The decks are swarming with daemons. Are you prepared to start a jurisdictional dispute with the Ordo Malleus as well?
I don't like your tone, Inquisitor. Not one bit.
We could make a compromise. I can give up the investigation on the Martyr, but the Alpha subject is the most intriguing asset for the Imperium we've had. I must study her abilities.
I usually don't compromise, but considering your stellar achievements in the fight against heresy, I am willing to make an exception.
I sense a but coming.
But we might need your help as well. A sudden outbreak of potentially chaos-related infestation on Cascadia Prime requires attention. We need our forces on the Martyr. If you are willing to investigate the infestation, you can take the Alpha subject with you. The Martyr cannot leave this system, though.
I can accept that compromise.
Okay. What's this? Range skills, life drain, damage against stunned enemies. I can have that one. I guess we're just gonna continue working our way towards this one. $15 is when we're gonna get that.
Inquisitor, you promised me answers. Then you put me in another prison cell.
You are free to wander the vessel.
Right, so I'm allowed to leave this ship, where everyone is horrified or disgusted by me for reasons I don't even understand.
You are the subject of a highly classified inquisitorial investigation, and you must be kept under constant surveillance.
So a prisoner. What have I done to deserve such fate?
You have done nothing wrong, yet. However, Tiberius abandoned you before you could perfect and expand your talents. Therefore, you pose a potential threat.
I don't know anything about that. I just have this energy inside me, squeezing, stretching, sometimes snapping, and then bad things happen. Like when the Martyr arrived at that fort.
What happened?
I was in a haze. I remember that the talking flesh servants on the walls were screaming at me to hide, but I couldn't. And those Eldar came for me. Then I woke up properly and made them hurt.
We will study your abilities properly. I will make sure that you only use them when it is necessary.
Okay. Back to the star map. Oh, no, wait. No, not yet. Ah, no, we messed up. Yeah, navigating away from the star map, it's not as easy as, like, hitting cancel. No matter how many times you hit B, it just, like, pulls you further and further back out of the map. Yeah, we're leveling up. Okay. item level. So we can modify anything, so I can select this one. Indeed we can. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Doesn't improve it that much. I defeated the Eldari intruders and rescued the Alpha Pariah. I also had to deal with the unexpected arrival of an Ordo Hereticus Inquisitor. After a heated exchange, we made a deal. They can investigate the Martyr, and I will continue studying the abilities of the Alpha Pariah in exchange for a small favor. I need to purge a potentially warp-related epidemic on a hive world. Yes, very fancy. I like the idea of this one. It's a hive world, it's a hive city, but we're doing... The whole mission is like at the very top.
Inquisitor, I have completed the preliminary tests on the samples from the Cascada Prime. The results are fascinating.
Fascinating is an unscientific term. I need specifics.
I will need more samples. The plague is clearly a warp, most probably caused by an as yet unrecorded pathogen.
The infection is spreading like wildfire through the hive. The mutant scum and the treacherous cultists have already begun exploiting the situation, leading an open rebellion.
According to Vox reports, the local enforcers...
The area has been secured.
Yeah, I should have waited. See that? What I'm talking about. It's real easy to lose context.
Forces headed towards you.
Is the local Vox station still operational?
According to the readings, it is.
I'll go there and call in reinforcements.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. If you're not careful, it's really easy to cut off cutscenes in this game. Okay, quarantine protocols breached in section 523.23 and 223.19. A magistrate, Kazanov, reported growing violence on the lower levels plus connection to 12th and 3rd. That should probably be 3rd, right? Regiment is severed by angry mobs plus repeated declaration of martial law. Officio Medicae requested reinforcements to the public infirmaries. Request rejected by Colonel Arimson due to manpower shortage plus non-combat losses increasing plus requesting Officio Perfectus assistance to raise morale plus use of heavy weaponry authorized. Field Sharugans, whatever that word is, reporting new symptoms, plus mutagenic nature of the Vindicta 3 strain is confirmed by Magos Aurelio Sigma 6, plus Colonel Arimson diagnosed infected, plus Captain Cortain diagnosed infected, plus Captain Grenzen Maya, plus requesting, MIA. Captain Grenzen is MIA, plus requesting new commanding officer. Magos Aurelio Sigma 6, claiming battle station plus a regiment rendered dysfunctional plus extended hive quarantine, plus Vindicta 3 classified as indigo level Empyrean pathogen, plus Ordo Hereticus, involvement strongly advised, plus presence of the ruinous powers confirmed, plus source of infection located in the Underhive, plus triangulated nucleus at that place.
Captain Logren of the 12th Cascadian Regiment reporting for duty.
At ease, Captain. I need an update on the situation in the Hive.
It is really bad, Inquisitor. The Upper Hive has been overrun by these insane freaks. We have entire zones, dead and silent, that have entirely succumbed to this unholy plague.
Gather your forces, Captain, and assist me. The Emperor will guide us through these tribulations, Captain.
Ready to fight!
It was doing that thing where it's trying to get me to walk into enemies.
Organic viral transmitters. My theory is that the pustules are emitting gaseous pathogens to hasten up the spreading of the plague.
Oh, almost died. How much is that airstrike gonna help? Not much.
For the Emperor! Charge, I say! You have secured the first key location. A small victory, but a victory nonetheless. That's exactly what our soldiers need in this situation. Now your face, Die!
A regrettable loss.
Yeah, those things look like problem waiting to happen. Okay, guess I'm gonna grab those. Wow, there's like a bunch of textures failing in the game.
I see. That's the second location secured. Cut through the mutant rabble Inquisitor. Cleanse the taint of chaos from this hive.
The plague is indeed the result of an artificially created mutagenic pathogen Nurgle.
Uh-oh.
A very powerful entity of chaos is capable of creating.
That's problematic.
The analysis of the pattern verified my theory. The outbreak originated.
I didn't see him charging.
Send me the coordinates. First, we need to purge this area. Otherwise, this hive is doomed.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of this thing. I mean, we gotta get somewhere where they can actually aim at it. Okay, we did it. Oh, there are mines on the ground. Oh, well, they're all dead. We should probably go after the one that's over here first. Seems closer. Tried to get that to land on him, but the controls betrayed me. They betrayed me there too. They like went over to here and glued to them, even though I was trying to get them to land like right here. Yeah, it seems to be the reason the aiming seems to be busted. Seems to be some kind of auto aim that's been implemented where it tries to stick to random targets even if it's not what you're trying to do.
Tell me more about this plague.
At your command.
Our salvation is close. The 7 times blessed change is sweeping through the cursed manufactorums and alleys of Cascada like wildfire. Those fools still have hope in their sermons, but they are helpless against the holy necrosis of the Plague Lord. Some of you have already witnessed the might of our humongous angels in the fortress precinct. Rest assured, you can count on their help in the future, but this battle is ours to win. Once we have broken free of the tyrannical clutches of the Imperium and smash its hated idols, they will walk among us freely and protect us from the vile Emperor. But for now, they must protect the Architect, as he is the key to the final victory. Do not rest and do not lose heart to manipulate the fear of the uninitiated. Wreak havoc in the ranks of our enemies. The battle for Cascada Prime will be difficult and most of us will perish in the flames. The servants of the false Emperor will fight to their last cursed breath. Cherish our reward and existence without pain, fear, and boundaries of mortal body.
The entity that orchestrated this outbreak might still be on this world.
Perhaps you should evaluate the option to capture it alive, Inquisitor.
Always on the hunt for forbidden knowledge, right, Marcos?
Yeah, you know, Chaos does promise a lot. Where they're like, you get to live forever. You get to have all this cool stuff, right? What does the Emperor offer? Like, I'd like on a serious note, What does he offer? Like, I've never heard what they offer for, like, the loyalty, right? It's not like they're offering, like, Warhammer Heaven, right? It's not like they got a Valhalla, right? If they've got some concept of Valhalla, I've never heard about it. So is the equation really unbalanced? Is Chaos offering everything and the Emperor offering nothing? Meanwhile, people watching the video, heresy to even suggest the Emperor offers nothing. Yeah, I finally found a use for the airstrikes. It's to do a good amount of damage on those. It speeds those things up quite a bit. Give me my treasure. Yeah, look at that. They must have spent a lot of time just designing that environment down there. That is pretty neat.
Take it like a man.
Of the city.
May I remind you that as long as the pathogen remains virulent in host population, your achievement will be temporary.
When I burn out the source of this blasphemous plague, the Officio Medicae can deal with the survivors.
I'm gonna use the airstrike before we go. Airstrike on Nurglings. It missed. That's okay. All right, getting out of here. Yeah, never tried. I own the DLC to play as the Sororitas, but never tried it out. Like I said, this is all I've done. Pretty much. I think I played the first couple missions with the Crusader way back in the day. But the vast majority of my time playing this game is with this class right here. Me again, how nice. Almost to the one we want. We're running out of space. Oh, we have the new turret. I mean, if we take this, we throw out the frag grenade, and the frag grenade has been pretty useful, I must say. Wow, plus 31. Probably gonna end up using that. We will keep anything that is plus. We will sort through it afterward. We'll sort through it afterward, and anything we don't use, we're gonna sell. I already know we're selling all this. Look at that. They finally gave us one that's weaker than what we're already using. There we go. That's what we want. Okay. Do we want this thing? Only 3 higher quality. Reflect damage. Bionics, damage reduction. Alright, we'll take that one. Physical damage bonus. That one's got a range damage bonus, though. Dodge chance. Experience gained. Do that one just for the experience boost. I mean, that is also boosting our poison damage by nearly 25%. But also just having extra turrets is such a bonus. Okay, that's what we're doing. An actual stronger grenade. Rare grenade. Okay, next up we go to this. Well, champion enemies, that's pretty good. And we could go to this list. We could mess around with this. This is a buff. This could heal us or give other buffs. This is like the other one that follows us, but it's melee. Okay. Let me think. What do we not have equipped? We've got the extra turret through this. We've got the extra summon through this. We are missing the armor one and the grenade one. All right, fine. We'll toss out the grenades. And we'll keep this distribution as well. Because we could switch it to having even more of these, but we'll keep it the way they have it. Hopefully that counts for when it falls from the sky and knocks them down.
I've analyzed your logs several times, and I'm certain that the Alpha Pariah has the unique ability to completely destroy daemons instead of simple banishment. Still, we have no idea how that works.
True. The data we have on her abilities is scarce, and her previous encounter with a greater demon on the Martyr could be an anomaly.
That is why I want her to join me on the chaos-infested world during my mission. Her powers could purge the infestation.
You are experimenting with a live subject, Inquisitor. An idea worthy of a tech priest.
A perplexing reaction. I was an adept of the cult Mechanicus. Their methods are also applicable to Ordo investigations.
I will prepare the Alpha subject and have the teleportarium ready when you call for her.
You can tell maybe that dialogue was meant for something else. Like maybe that dialogue was meant for a non-tech priest, one of the other classes. Because he's like, oh, that's a weird thing to say to me. But also, this lady, Games Workshop sure probably never wants to explore this idea anymore of like, oh, there's a MacGuffin that can permanently erase chaos demons. Yeah, they're definitely not going to want to ever do anything with that. Right? That's too big an advantage for humans if all of a sudden you can actually permanently get rid of them. Man, you imagine if Tyranids figured it out, whatever is going on with this lady, if Tyranids had their own version of the Alpha Pariah, man, demons would be in trouble.
The time has come for you to join me on a priority mission. It is time to test your abilities and determination.
Before I say anything, what am I supposed to do?
We will enter a hive in the thralls of a chaos infestation. I want you to employ your powers to put an end to that foul contamination.
No! Absolutely not! I lived through that nightmare countless times. Walls thick with muck, shambling shadows on the corridors, the growling of those creatures. No!
Your fear of chaos is understandable, but you are far from defenseless. And this was not a request, by the way.
Are you willing to kill me if I disobey? Or am I too valuable for that?
Oh yeah, we'd be taking you out.
Your powers could save our blessed Imperium from the forces of darkness, and it shall be so.
Really? You know what is more terrifying than chaos? That I lose control over my powers.
If you disobey, I will turn you over to the Margos biologists and her servo-chirurgeons. You will not die. You only wish you had.
I don't... Yes, I understand. I will go with you.
You know, when it comes to demons versus Tyranids, people love to point out the fact that the Tyranids can't get biomass from the demons. Like, oh, the demons evaporate when you kill them. Can't get any biomass. They say it like that's the deal breaker. Why Tyranids can't beat the demons? Ridiculous. As if whatever faction they're fighting on a planet is the only biomass they get from the planet. Absurd. But alright, forward we go. Random purge mission. Nurgle infestation Tyranid. Why is it? Why Nurgle infestation Tyranid? What does that mean? Okay. The epidemic turned out to be a mutagenic virus manufactured by a powerful chaos entity, which was a minor detail that my Ordo Hereticus brother forgot to mention. I eliminated the deranged mutants, but if I want to reach the source of the infestation, I must venture into the Underhive. The Alpha Pariah will accompany me. Her unique abilities may aid me greatly.
You are approaching the site where the plague originated. Beware. The sensors are indicating increasing warp activity.
You see what I mean?
Area.
Look at her.
This is a confirmation. My priority
That face does not fit the voice.
My arrival. In any case, it is the perfect opportunity to test the Alpha Pariah's unique abilities.
Neither does the hair. But even though the face and hair do not fit the voice is better than the face and hair. So it's okay.
I don't even know what I should do.
Just do whatever you have already done several times when you tried to protect yourself.
All those Nurglings running out. My instant reaction was to toss a grenade at them, but can't do that no more. Oh, that's right. This is another defense mission. Not yet, but it will be. At a certain point into the campaign, it becomes one.
Regarding your uncertainties, I wonder why Uther Tiberius didn't train you properly.
Uther was a genius, but also a terrible mentor.
If it helps, I'm inclined to avoid his mistakes.
It helps a little, yes.
All right, onward we go. There's a certain passive ability that we still need to unlock that'll make it a lot easier to summon turrets. That has to do with data flux regeneration. Get away. I figured there had to be a chest over here. And sure enough, there is one. Give me the goodies. Alarm beacon definitely did not stop that thing in time. Hit the wrong button.
You know, Inquisitor, it was a bold choice to bring me here. Has it occurred to you that maybe you are the one who should be afraid of me?
Are you threatened?
I'm just pointing out the fact that I have no control over my abilities. That's all.
Okay. Well, do that. The thing's gonna charge. Too bad our data flux regeneration is so slow. Would certainly make things easier. Look at that slimy dreadnought in the back.
It is time. Unleash your powers on the Horde.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
This is your primary function. Should you fail to comply, you will probably die.
It is too much. I don't know if I can control it. Yes, I can do this. Perish!
Yeah, the gross thing about all this goop that's around,
Initial
that you would know
test
exactly
phase
what kind of texture it had.
Subject's potential is remarkable, but control remains unstable.
Like, just looking at it, you know what it would feel
I
like.
need her back on the ship now.
Experiencing recurring calibration problems. Warp anomalies combined with the subject's distortion field are hindering return teleportation.
This location is extremely unsafe for her.
Correct. Sensors indicate large hostile forces inbound.
I'm ordering the assistance of the Astarte Sergeant. You can revert the teleporterium sequence, I presume.
It was wise of you to call me, Inquisitor. No one will withstand my righteous fury.
Try to keep your head clear and focus on the protection of the Alpha Pariah. The survival is paramount.
Rest assured, not a single abomination will live long enough to get to you.
Oh, get away.
Calibrating teleporterium sequences. Chance of failure calculated unacceptable. Suggestion. Nullify the source of Imperial fluctuations.
That was hardly a revelation. Find a solution.
Those things. That was close. Well, one turret just evaporated, expired.
Tell me, Inquisitor, is this young woman really worth all this trouble? Not that I need any excuse to kill the filth. Just wondering.
She is an Imperial citizen, Thor, and a very important one to know.
She is also a pariah, and I just can't help feeling instant deep revulsion when I'm around her. Not to mention her true powers.
She can destroy demons. The galaxy is burning. Those powers are the most valuable assets we have ever had against the ruinous powers.
Problematic.
Calibration complete. Estimated chances of successful teleportation are currently at 95%.
Run me the worst-case scenario for the Astartes and the Alpha Pariah.
Their physical bodies will disintegrate. Regarding the spiritual component, you can access reference material flagged as unconfirmed.
I find the chances suboptimal, but acceptable.
Okay, we are done with the hardest part of the mission now. Trap's trying to trip us up. How dare they? Yep. Something that looks like Palpatine would fall down it. Oh, this guy.
Do you see how fragile your master's so-called Imperium is? How imperfect you all are? This insight is a gift from our benefactor.
I mean,
would that be another pitiful traitor yearning for vengeance on his former kind?
Alas, I cannot share his name with you, but rest assured, his genius will turn the Caligari sector into the most beautiful garden of Nurgle.
Not on my watch. I will burn out this rot with the sacred fire of the Emperor.
Such fervor! A true pity that I must kill you so abruptly. Why not? Your flesh will spawn wonderful gifts for the Grandfather.
Considering he didn't actually show us anything. I can only imagine that the things that he wanted us to see that were going to prove that Chaos is better than the Empire was all the goop on our way here. Right? That's gotta be it. He's talking about, oh, did you see the proof? About how great we are? Well, the only thing around is the smelly goop. Okay. Gorth, my dearest brother in virulence. Virulence. Alright, I read your observations on our architect with a heavy heart, and I must agree. His expertise in the blessed arts is outstanding, but his motivations are dubious, to say the least. Even his chosen titles rock of arrogance and vanity. Architect, Illuminator. I won't even mention the one we know the best, since it's an insult to our Lord. As an apothecary, he is entitled to a degree of arrogance, but I have to agree once again he isn't worthy of our trust and loyalty. That said, we cannot deny that he has held up his end of the bargain so far. The wondrous gift he bestowed upon the undeserving cattle is a wondrous ode to the grandfather. Our warband is growing in prestige, and once the Nexus opens, this bleak corner of their false Imperium will turn into the most beautiful garden of plague. Regarding the second part of your message, spending so much time on his convoluted plan to capture an Inquisitor is a waste of our efforts. This must once again stem from his obsession with Uther Tiberius and the Anathema Ultima. I would prefer a more direct attack on the servants of the false emperor, but there are certain merits to his more subtle approach. Follow his orders for now, keep him alive until he perfects the 7 times blessed formulae. Wait until he returns to the Maw of Madness. After that, we will discuss this matter.
This is most disturbing. The entire epidemic was a ploy to lure Inquisitors here.
Yep. Nothing over here, just supplies. Well, if the shield doesn't regenerate, then it was a waste, but hopefully it does. It sure doesn't look like it's going to, though. Okay, very good. Gonna patiently wait for our data flux to recover as we move this way.
I'm attempting to placate this ancient machine. Defense mechanism activated.
turret's gone. Just in time. Aggravate them before the cutscene.
By the Emperor, the Primogenitor.
Inquisitor. I've been expecting you. I am truly disappointed, though, that you came alone.
I know. I've been well aware of your plan for a while now.
I've been hunting your kind for a long time. But I never dared to hope that the Dark Gods would send me the one who has the Alpha Pariah. Tell me, where is she now?
I will obviously not divulge any information to you, traitor.
The Anathema Ultima, the Alpha subject. Call her whatever you want, but she is mine! I have been trying to reclaim my precious experiment since that perfidious Tiberius cheated her out of my hands!
You might begin to see a pattern here.
Oh no, I will take you alive, Inquisitor. We will experiment, you and I, to see where the threshold of suffering lies for you. Then you will be ready to denounce your master and beg for my forgiveness.
All right, get me out of here. Oh, look at those things.
I find your dedication to a decaying emperor most commendable. However, I have disturbing news for you, Inquisitor. You simply cannot defeat me. Should you be victorious?
Oh no.
Your existence is a curse upon this world. Judgment will finally find you.
Another Inquisitor? This plan seems to be working splendidly.
You can defeat that guy, but it's not easy.
For your innumerable crimes, your sentence is death. Delivered here and now.
Whoa, what's that girl doing?
Wasting the dwindling resources of your pathetic Imperium. I am one of many. Even if you succeeded, you would accomplish nothing. But you won't.
Lies upon lies. The judgment of the Emperor is upon you, heretic.
Inquisitor, next time I expect you to bring what belongs to me. Until then...
Jeez. Posing for her Only the Emperor's Faithful page in the middle of a cutscene.
You set me up, Inquisitor. What's worse, you have risked an extremely important Imperial asset. I should bring this to the Conclave.
Spare me the indignation. My order knew that Fabius Bile is here in the Caligari sector, and we have been hunting for that traitor for a very long time.
And from your perspective, the demise of Bile is the ultimate priority.
Obviously. Appreciate the irony, Inquisitor. Bile set a trap for us that we used to entrap Bile.
I disagree with your priorities, but I must approve the logic behind your reasoning, even if Bile has escaped this time.
Let's see. Can we play as that character? I wonder. Probably not, right? What is this guy? Some kind of vendor? What's going on here? Oh! Unidentified blueprint. Nothing over here? No, there is. Perk slot, Vanguard, skill point. Force field, mind link. Okay, the investigation into the mysterious warp-related plague proved to be a chaos ploy to lure Inquisitors into the clutches of Fabius Bile, who is desperately seeking a way to locate the Alpha Pariah. Ironically, my presence in the infected hive was the result of another ploy, an attempt on the part of the Ordo Hereticus to lure out Bile. I thwarted the plans of the Primogenitor, but he escaped. Considering his attraction towards the Alpha Pariah, I suspect that I will meet this insane monster again. Keen Fury. %66% damage bonus is good, but this is the one we want. Data flux regeneration is a big deal. Three again. It just feels like a waste to put anything in these two. But once we get these two out of the way, these three are very good. Oh, we still need this too. You know what? It feels like a waste, but let's get both of these. That way the next four will feel very useful. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. Okay. Flamestorm doesn't matter much. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that one. Looks like we might sell everything else. Yeah, we'll sell everything else.
Inquisitor, we have a breach on the lower levels. The Dark Eldar have returned.
Yeah, this is the one I'm stuck on.
Since their last attempt, the Tech Priest has stationed a host of combat servitors on the decks. The Automator will slow them down, but only temporarily.
I'm on my way. I will take Thorn with me.
Yeah, this is the one I'm stuck on for, Eye of Terror difficulty. %. Experience gained is a lot. Maybe we should just put that one on, just for the 19%. I'm tempted. But if we do it, we lose the shield. We lose the shield, but maybe worth it. I really am tempted. Getting those like three levels per every mission is very nice. We're doing it. AoE skills, nope. Can't make use of that, so... Damage bonus against regular enemies, okay. HP on kill could be good. We'll just go with the basic. We'll just give him damage. Okay. It's been a few days since I recorded the first portion of this video. So we're picking back up with it. I gotta maintain. I gotta look at the audio. while we're doing some stuff to make sure, because I recorded stuff in between and had to adjust the audio. I gotta make sure that the audio's not messed up on this now. It might be. I forgot to check to see if we leveled up our turrets and everything before we exited out last time. Oh well.
I'm beginning to appreciate the persistence of these Dark Eldar. They give me ample opportunity to strike fear into their rotten hearts.
The Drukhari breach section Theta 7.
It can't be comfortable to have your head like that, dude.
On their way to the vaults.
Well, they can try. There is a maintenance hole ahead. We could take up defensive positions there.
Okay, onward to the maintenance hall. Yes, as I mentioned before, this is the mission that I'm stuck on for the max difficulty. Eye of Terror difficulty.
We are in position. As an Astartes, you might be able to offer some useful tactical insight into the situation.
We really shouldn't overcomplicate these matters. I will heap the corpses high as a tribute to the Emperor.
Looks like your wish will be granted. We should expect several waves of hostiles.
I am curious to see how many defense missions there are after this. Because that will inform me for my Eye of Terror run how many more roadblocks await before the end of the game. Because like I said before, every defense mission is a roadblock in Eye of Terror. Alright, I think I gotta adjust the sound a little. We'll try that.
Wow. My fair share of foul Xenos, but I haven't encountered such twisted creatures before.
Those were the Homunculi. I've never had the chance to study these abominations as they seldom leave the dark city. They are insane flesh sculptors and depraved torturers. These most found.
Yeah, that's the thing. The summons that follow us around, they don't have a time limit. They stick around forever. That's the only downside of the turrets, is they eventually disappear. And I'm waiting. I know I see the turrets, or like I said, I'm stuck on this mission on Eye of Terror difficulty. So of course I know those turrets are there. But because I did this mission so many times on Eye of Terror, I also know the best thing to do with them is to wait until Wave 3.
They're here! Kill every last one of the filthy vermin that breaks through the doors!
And we get an extra Astartes in here. No sign of the bosses yet that are such a problem on Eye of Terror. Yeah, it's that guy talking right now. That's the real problem. Yeah, I think that's them over there. It's more than one of them spawn, even though one is named and talking. Hey, another level up. How nice. He's the wrong one, but that's okay.
We are done with the rebel. But where is the leader? I want to tear that cowardly worm apart.
The dreadful marauder didn't want to get his hands dirty.
What else would you expect from a Drukhari?
Inquisitor, bioscans are complete. The remaining Xenos invaders have been located.
Very well. They deserve a proper lesson for their arrogance.
So this part wasn't even the end of the mission. Wow, look at all those. Look at all those targets all over the map. But the defend thing on him is gone. So that's no longer... So the rest of this would be very manageable on Eye of Terror, just for the fact that him dying is no longer a fail condition. Whoa! Nurgle Wretch. You know, I was about to say it would be neat to have a Tyranid game like this where I could summon in, like, rippers and that kind of thing. And then I was like, wait a second. that game exists. That's just Dawn of War 2 Retribution. The best Tyranid game that's ever been made. Okay. Let's drop that right there. Okay, it's not aiming at the one I want to aim at. Wow, another level up. You know, we gotta do this more often, just stacking experience gain items. Forgo any other bonuses they could give. Right? Prioritize experience gain bonuses and that's it. Because the permanent buffs we get from level ups are probably more beneficial than the majority of the stuff that we get from the items equipped. What is that thing? Oh, trying to kill me is what it is. All right, everybody, here's a boost. Get in there, fight it, whatever it is. Go say hi from this way. Oh no, of course a dog randomly runs from behind. Get away from me! Somebody get this dog off of me. Okay, give me the medical supply, give me this. Hellos.
should have avoided this ship. Now, they will learn their lesson.
Okay. Just gonna continue going around the perimeter. Still trying to monitor the sound to make sure I still don't have it too loud. But I think it's at a good volume now. Hopefully. Don't want to record like 7 hours of footage just to turn out that I had it set too loud the whole time. When that happens and you just see like nothing but numbers flying off of them, so many numbers that you can't even see the enemy anymore, it is pretty wild. That's probably something that only happens when you're doing like a construct build, because there's so many attacks hitting them at once. That's assuredly not the case normally.
They are a blight upon this galaxy. A diminishing blight.
Okay, very good. Get rid of the Scourge. You know, do Dark Eldar not have, like, Wraith guards or anything like that? I guess I just realized that I've never seen any kind of Wraiths with the Dark Eldar. Maybe they don't. Okay, let's see what we get. Yes, lots of goodies. Will we level up a fourth time in this mission is the real question. I'm hoping. It would be nice. More level ups, the better. Oh, we're back to the beginning. You can tell because the mines are still on the ground. Oh man. Yeah, that's one of the problems with the aiming mechanics in this game. We certainly did not tell it to turn and fire at the explosive barrels right next to us. It just did that because it glues itself from one target to the next, and it was like, well, there's a target right next to you. Right, we didn't turn the dude after the first target was gone. It just decided to glue itself to the next closest target. That just so happened to be an explosive barrel.
You should have fled again when I killed your precious torturers.
Oh, well, we're dead again. Wow, he's charging back.
Prepare for your judgment. Tell me, was it worth it?
Your small-mindedness is astonishing, wretched creature.
How did they know about the Alpha Pariah?
It is indeed a most pressing question. We cannot leave her unguarded. The Drukhari have proven that they are the masters of the ambush, and they can strike with their cloaked vessels from the webway. From now on, you are on constant guard duty, Sergeant.
Understood, Inquisitor. Although I still believe you could benefit more from my presence on the field of battle.
Okay, we'll go over here before we exit out and see if there's... Oh, there is. Pseudo-neural translation protocol on the provided material executed. Drukhari mind pattern variables enabled. Raw transcription. Raz... However you pronounce his name. And Aruk, the brothers in pain, lost in the veil, plus curse the Rilitan wench as we lurk in this crude monkey den, plus the fool's errand. For the soulless one must cost us too much, plus walking the path of Enid. Why need, however it's pronounced. Not for me, not for us, should speak with the homunculus, plus perhaps the time is right for a new Archon, plus how I miss the screaming wonders of Kamara. Conclusion. According to the archives, Kraz and Aruk, also known as Brothers of Pain, are the most notorious Drukhari pirates in the Caligari sector. The death toll of their raids can be measured in the millions. But so far, they have evaded every trap laid by the Stormwatchers and the Holy Ordos. During the last few decades, they started to target Inquisitorial agents and Xenotech relics. This shift of priorities contradicts everything we know about the tactics of this depraved race. This and their recent raid indicate they may be after the secrets of Uther Tiberius. Also, the mention of the Soulless One may refer to the Alpha Pariah. Note, Rilitan is the archaic title for a secretive Eldari group known as Harlequins. Almost every Eldari faction seems to be involved in this case, which may lead to unforeseeable complications in the future.
No pity, Inquisitor. The Xenos taint must be purified from this ship.
Okay. What else we got? Use delayed grenade. Different turret. Personal void shield. Cataphren destroyers. And 2 passive abilities. Very good. Let's spend it all. 10% damage reduction. %1 gained on hit, 5% on kill. Attack speed increase. And extra regeneration. We can work our way towards that as well. Adamantium coating.
As per your request, I have executed thorough analytical sermons, focusing on the Alpha subject's mental stability.
Give me a brief update.
The Alpha subject seems to bear the traces of deep mental conditioning, most probably conducted during her early sessions with Uther Tiberius.
Does that affect her abilities?
Probably not. Her will is adamant, but it might result in erratic behavior, which is quite a risk with her capabilities.
Uther's secret: I have found and rescued the Alpha Pariah, who seems to attract significant attention from various groups of heretics, chaos abominations, and Xenos. Judging by her untrained and still very raw abilities, this interest is very much justified. An ancient prophecy of the long-extinct Fabricatus race alludes to her special role in some unfolding tragedy on a galactic scale, and names a unique artifact as a tool to control her ability properly.
Inquisitor, there is an astropathic message for you from an agent of the Ordo Xenos. The embedded emotional markings indicate that it is urgent.
Inquisitor. I am Inquisitor Theodon Mercer of the Ordo Xenos, currently stationed on Heliodor 4. Vigorously protecting the Inquisitorial archives, with special regard to the sensitive materials stored in the vaults. I will cut to the chase. I urgently need your help. You are probably wondering why I have contacted you, and rightly so. The facility where I'm holed up is under the attack by the Tuatha Aeldari. If I am not mistaken, you have already made their acquaintance. They are looking for classified Ordos material on... how shall I put it? On the unique presence you have on your ship. I hope I have your interest now. Help me out and I can promise you the answers you seek. I also have Amasek and cigars. The Emperor protects.
How can this Inquisitor know about the Alpha Pariah?
I have no idea. He left me no choice, though. I must find this Mercer and talk to him.
But first, we sell items. Yeah, we'll just sell all the blueprints. Almost 10% less data flux cost. That's pretty good. Artificer force field. Yeah, most of this stuff we're gonna sell. Anything that's significantly higher quality, we'll keep and check out later. $80 damage. I mean, the 19% boost to constructs against regular enemies is pretty good. So I don't think it'll be worth it switching. You know, we're not even going to change gear yet. We're just going to jump right into the next mission. I repelled the Drukhari marauders. Hopefully I will meet these foul Xenos under different circumstances. Shortly after the raid, I received an intriguing message. An Ordo Xenos Inquisitor, a certain Mercer, requested my assistance. His subtle reference to the Alpha Pariah made it clear that he is privy to classified information.
Captain, this world is fighting off an Eldar invasion. The epicenter of this incursion is the Holy Archives of the Inquisition. Inquisitor Mercer, as the appointed guardian, must lead there.
Something is causing severe interference in the target zone. We are trying, but the Argos are not functioning.
Distorting the communication is a logical step. The Eldari must be behind the interference.
Okay, so it's an Eldar mission. Uh-oh, walking on mines. Fancy how so many of the environments are destructible like that. I hit the wrong one. I gave them a, instead of summoning extra constructs, I gave them a buff. Oh! Get away from me! No, you don't see me. It's a lot of enemies.
Imperial reconnaissance forces located. Potentially useful assets, but their current situation is terminal. Immediate action required.
Hey, Warlock. Okay, very nice. Level up already. Why is that image in the top right? What is she trying to say? Oh, hey, we got some helpers now. Very nice. Why won't that, like, message thing go away? It's like Solid Snake showing up on the codec call, but he refuses to go away. He remains on the line forever. It turns out he just likes company while he's like cooking snake in the jungle or whatever, so he just leaves the codec open the whole time. What is this? Oh. Well, this sure is different. Okay. Let's do one of those. Drop a turret right on top of them. That's a tank. Gotta sneak up, drop that right on him.
Emanating from an unidentified piece of Xenos technology located in a Wraith servant.
That must be the source of the interference.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
We successfully distracted it. It's going after nothing but that other turret. We did it. We win. Hey, oh my god!
How nice of you to join me in this scuffle.
Well, now we know.
You have a knack for sending intriguing emergency messages. Why did the Eldar attack an Inquisitorial archive?
The Eldari seem to be displaying great interest in certain documents.
The Eldar brought an entire army just for some records.
Well, you can't really blame them for a few theatrics. Feel free to blame them for anything else, though.
Or are they trying to find some highly classified material?
Look, you have my full cooperation, but how about helping me out first? I've never been one for grand heroics, but soon I'll be out of options.
I have your location down. On my...
Yeah, now we know. Those tanks explode. Do not run up to them after we defeat them.
Tell me, how does an Ordo Xenos agent end up guarding the archives on a backwater world?
I'm supervising the rituals of preservation for classified data.
So, you have been reprimanded. Why?
If I recall Lord Maldor's exact words, for being a reckless idiot who needs to learn the merits of patience. Alas, the rest is classified.
Inquisitors cannot be ordered around like servitors.
Trust me,
Lord.
If your only alternative is excommunication, you'll become quite cooperative.
Look at that. Because all the bonuses we've gained, look at all that health that it is regenerating as this thing's trying to take it down.
The Eldari are using their webway gate to move in their forces.
My professional advice would be to blow it to cinders, but it's your call, obviously.
Your advice is redundant. The logical solution is clearly the destruction of the gatekeeper.
My apologies, Inquisitor. Sarcasm is my curse and blessing.
Onward! Don't linger, guardsmen!
The Redway gate has been destroyed.
Oh, marvelous. No reinforcements for a while then.
But yes, with all the bonuses we have got, stacking experience gain is the way. Because we have already made extremely effective tanks by doing so. And tanks in the sense that they can absorb damage, not literal tanks. And then we lost all of our Imperial Guard helpers. They don't seem to be around anymore.
I've located and secured the entrance to the archives.
Feel free to visit me in my humble abode, then.
I will join you shortly, Inquisitor Mercer.
By all means. I don't want to force your hand, but my soldiers were overrun and the Eldari are closing in on the data vaults. I'll try my best to slow down this deranged farseer, but some help would be appreciated.
Okay, mission complete, but I want to go over here. There was that other webway gate. Oh, I guess never mind. It's like all the way over there. Fine, we'll exit out. Too far away. Okay. We're going towards this now. Or should we? We're gonna grab those two first. You know what? I want this too. That's very good. Oh, did we never get this as well? We need that too.
Inquisitor, you have a message from the Caligari Conclave.
I am Inquisitor Helena Goslar, and I have an assignment for you. I am aware that you are conducting a highly classified investigation for the Conclave at the moment, although I must admit I don't know any further details. To my utter amazement, my clearance was deemed insufficient to access your records. In other words, I can't command you to abandon your main investigation, but the Conclave would appreciate if you could take another case as well. Travel to the hive world of Aetheon Prime and look into the case of the mass disappearances that has baffled the Adeptus Arbitis. In case you are wondering why you are tasked with such a trivial issue, I want you to watch a highly confidential picked recording. It was made by an infiltrator of the Inquisition, and as you will see, it proves the existence of some unholy machinations on Aetheon Prime. I must also add that this recording was made 30 standard years ago. I hope I have your interest now, Inquisitor. The Emperor protects.
So this recording was 30 years ago.
Our orders are clear. The Despoiler wants us to let go of the old grievances. Rest assured, We are aware of that. We have already begun sowing the seed of destruction. We have found something on Eighth and Prime, deep beneath the heart, something we can use to ignite the flames. It will take time, but it will be done.
I didn't understand a word they said. That's all I got out of that. Okay, let's see. Minus 10% or nearly 10% data flux cost. That is pretty good. Or just plus 14 data flux in general. Well, let's see. Anything else we want? %, chance to use inoculator for free. So this is the highest one. Whatever. This one we're definitely keeping unless they have something. So this is what we had in slot 2. Wait a second, there's actually a way to do it. A way to, like, change which one we're... Yeah, okay, that's how you do it. Okay. Range damage, reflect chance, damage bonus against chaos demons. We'll keep that unless one of these has an additional experience buff. Like this one. Oh, we've got all this stuff that is much higher in quality, but we are gonna take that experience buff. I think that is more worth it. %, experience gained. %, experience gained. 91 damage. Plus 2 bonuses to loot quality. It's another experience gained one. If one of these had an experience gain boost on it as well, we would take that too. Archive under siege. My arrival on Heliodor 2 confirmed that the Shrine World is indeed under attack by an Aeldari war host. Inquisitor Mercer is currently holed up in the secret inquisitorial archives, surrounded by the Invaders. My first objective is to contact that Ordo Xenos agent and break through the siege. You guys remember when,
I'm afraid I'm fresh out of Amasek and cigars. But I have a new Eldari contingent moving in for all your entertainment needs.
These Eldar seem really persistent. It is time to combine our forces.
My thoughts exactly.
Oh, I messed up. I took the wrong kind of gun. Well, oh well, we're gonna have to make it work. Yeah, you guys remember when the Telltale games were at their peak? When, like, the Walking Dead trilogy came out? You know, there's like 4 of them now, and then they came out with the Jurassic Park game, and the Game of Thrones one, all of that, right? I bet if 40K was as popular back then as it is now, I bet we would have got a Telltale 40K game.
These Eldar invaders.
They have arrived with a fairly substantial force, I'm afraid. Their Farseer will resort to his favorite tactics and use Wraith constructs to get to the data vault.
You sound like you know him very well.
Actually, we go way back. And in case you wondered, yes, his heartwarming visit is related to that unique person on your ship.
That is all classified. You should have informed me about the Farseer's information.
Have you ever tried making conversation with a Farseer? It's like interpreting a fever dream. I didn't even realize what his words meant at the time.
Yeah, this guy's pretty cool for an Inquisitor. This guy, whatever his name is, Mercer. But yeah, I bet that's what we would have got. And if they did do that, if they had done a 40K Telltale game, it probably would have been Inquisitor related. Since Inquisitors are good choices for protagonists, if you've got to do like a singular protagonist, right? Just like a Inquisitors or rogue traders, right? Somebody that actually owns a rogue trader vessel. They could have done that as well. Man. That sure would have been a weird timeline. One where we don't get the rogue trader turn-based game.
We are too late. The turrets have been destroyed.
And instead we get the Telltale version.
Considering my history with the Conclave, I'm expecting an awkward conversation about the fate of the data vault.
We might still have some time. But why did the Eldar invade this place?
They must think that they'll find something here they can use to save their craft world. We must not forget that the Aeldari are a dying race, clinging to every shred of hope.
You are demonstrating almost alarming levels of empathy.
Well, picking the less efficient gear has not seemed to have been a problem at all. We're still able to take all of these out fairly easily, even with the impossible difficulty rating.
You seem quite flamboyant for an angel of the Holy Orders.
What can I say? I have spent decades in disguise as the rogue trader captain of the good ship Storm.
Oh, whoops. We cut him off. Oh, and he is a rogue trader captain. This guy, Mercer, he would have been the main character of the Telltale game. Inquisitor Mercer spent long decades as an active agent of the Caligari Conclave, traveling the sector in the disguise of the rogue trader captain of the void ship Storm Skipper, successfully maintaining his disguise even on his own ship. Apart from the members of his closest retinue, names remove achievements, his achievements mark him as an extremely capable agent. Personal addendum from the Reevaluation Commission of the Caligari Conclave. Despite all his memorable achievements, Inquisitor Mercer is notably prone to acts of subordination. I think it means insubordination, and his blatant refusal to follow the Conclave protocols has earned him a temporary transfer to Heliodor 4 as the guardian of the Inquisitorial Archives. Reinstatement is still pending. According to reports, Inquisitor Mercer maintains frequent contact with an Eldari Farseer. He must have encountered this creature during one of his Ordo Xenos assignments. The nature of their relationship is unclear, so caution is advised. Notable investigations. Investigation codename Above and Beyond, file number Rengris 38, and the rest of that. While conducting a seemingly unrelated investigation, Inquisitor Mercer found evidence of a foul treachery on Rengris 7, a planet cut off from the Caligari sector by one of the warp surges. The threat of a gene stealer infestation made the involvement of Mercer unavoidable, and the leads pointed to the highest ranks of the local aristocracy. The most shocking revelation was the involvement of Classified, which was followed by the severe purges on behalf of the Classified. Investigation codename Levels of Corruption. After concluding his mission on Rengris 7, Inquisitor Mercer transferred the secured Classified to the Ordos research facilities on Megolin Prime. The world had been purged previously, but the Central Hive was still suffering from the aftermath of a vicious chaos plague. During his assignment, Inquisitor Mercer discovered evidence that the source of the local infection was, in fact, orchestrated by Classified. His efforts to shed a light on the conspiracy led to some serious developments for Classified, and as a consequence, the Classified was brought to Imperial justice. Okay. Codename Shrieking Planet, all details classified. Codename Sermon of Lies, all details classified.
One skipper. And certain things will rub off.
What exactly? Navigational skills.
I'm quite proud of my meticulous paperwork. And I can always find a great inn in any void port.
We did it.
Inquisitor, I wish to report for duty. We must defend the sacred archives from the Xenos snuff.
Your primary objective hasn't changed, Sergeant. You must protect the Alpha Pariah.
With all due respect, Inquisitor, I feel that we are wasting my potential here.
But yeah, wow, an Inquisitor and a rogue trader captain. Though, that also might be overdoing it a bit, right? It is kind of like being, like making up a superhero, right? And you're like, my superhero has the powers of Wolverine and Superman. You know? Like, pick one. Level up number 1. Not getting through there.
This is their target. This data vault stores classified inquisitorial records. Judging by the classification entries, the dossier on the Martyr investigation could also be here.
The Eldar must have been trying to locate the Martyr.
I'd rather put it differently. They have been definitely after the Alpha Pariah.
A valid theory. Her traits make her capable of cleansing an infested craft world.
Absolutely. Therefore, they will not retreat until their Farseer is dead.
They will not retreat until their Farseer is dead. Does our inoculator not even restore health? Because that seemed like it was restoring naturally, not from when I used the inoculator. I guess I didn't check to see what effects were on it. Come on, get over here. Yeah, this one might be tough with our current loadout.
Inquisitor Mercer, fate has brought us together again.
I wish we had met under different circumstances.
This is the path we must walk, and it ends here for one of us.
Oh, quit walking at me. Oh, we won? Okay.
Before I become part of the Infinity Circuit, you must know something.
Wait, I'm initiating pit recording.
We never wanted to harm that unique individual.
Wait, I gotta get out my iPhone.
We only wanted to take her to our craft world.
You wanted to cleanse your dying world?
That is our only purpose.
And why did you need these Imperial archives?
I have no interest in your petty secrets, but I saw that you would come. You, the key to the Anathema Ultima. The Harlequin warned us not to take this path, but we didn't have any choice.
What can you tell me about the Harlequin?
She cannot be trusted. She has her own agenda. She walks the seventh path. Her fate is linked to the Whispering One.
Okay. I mean, we're still making good progress. 2 level ups per mission is still pretty good.
I've answered your plea and launched a rescue operation to save you. You still owe me some answers about the Alpha Prior.
I'll be completely honest with you. I can't answer your questions. Wait! Don't do anything impulsive. I know someone who can help you.
And who would that be?
A Harlequin. You'll be pleased to hear that you have already met her.
You are playing a dangerous game here, Inquisitor.
This is not a game, and we both know the Harlequins hold the key to many secrets. I'm talking about the fabled Black Library, of course. The source of all ancient and forbidden knowledge.
The existence of the library is known only to a few Eldar, and even fewer are allowed to enter.
The Harlequins are the exception. See? It was worth hearing me out.
I don't like the way you set me up, Inquisitor, but I need answers. Do you happen to know where I can find this Harlequin?
As a matter of fact, I do. On the planet Loriark.
The exterminated maiden world of Craftworld Tuathal.
One of the few truly charming corners of the subsector.
I can only imagine. That is my next destination, then.
Yes, more things we unlocked. Equipment for Cataphrone destroyers that we're not going to use. Supreme critical hit chance. The Eldari attackers originate from a minor craft world identified as Tuatl, which is slowly succumbing to a fatal warp infection in the Wraith bone structure. Besides losing their most important habitat, they have also lost their maiden world in the subsector. Loriark was destroyed by Exterminatus, most probably ordered by Forge World Thule, to counter the extreme Tyranid infestation without consulting the Caligari Conclave. Consequently, the Tuatl Eldari harbor deep distrust towards the Imperium. Okay. So we got 2. So we're going for that. But also this. Oh man, I forgot about the other stuff. The stuff in here we were gonna get, like that. And this, I forgot about those. Okay, we're gonna try something. We're gonna go to modify. And go to the stuff we have equipped. Okay. Item level increased. Reroll attributes. So between 5 and 10%. 9.4. Okay. That's a success. Same thing for this one. Increase item level. Okay, I mean, we got an improvement. It's up to 8. You don't want to gamble too much with these. Oh, that one's already 19 out of 20? Yeah, we're not getting any better than that. Guess the only thing else to do besides that is to check. Nope, we don't have a suitable replacement for the gun. Let's see, any other ones? We want to do this too. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough, probably a waste of resources. Even leveling those up the amount we did. Okay, defeating the Eldari granted me the opportunity to speak with Inquisitor Mercer in private. According to the Ordo Xenos Inquisitor, the Black Library is the only place where I can find answers to my questions. This legendary Eldari craft world is beyond our reach, but he knows a mysterious Harlequin who could help us. Look at that warrior. What a what a set of eyes on that thing. Tyranid mission? Let's do it. Give me some Tyranids.
Careful down there, Inquisitor. The world is crawling
Inquisitor.
with Tyranids.
My main concern is not those Xenos, but another one in particular. Are you certain that the Harlequin will...
Rippers!
I am, as much as one can be, certain about Harlequins. But I know her, and I'm confident you'll meet her.
It is surprisingly quiet at the moment.
The Tyranids are hibernating, but trust me, your arrival will stir them up mightily.
A precise and surgical strike is what I need now. Send me the coordinates of the Harlequin.
There are 3 webway gates in the area. The Harlequin could be near any of them.
I'm still perplexed by the ferociousness of the Tyranids without their high fleet.
It is indeed remarkable. The Xenos recognize the utility of a full-scale invasion and use the available biomass to infect as many planets as they could.
Still, eventually they were purged by the Imperial.
Not entirely. After the Tyranids had scattered their forces, isolated diaspores were able to survive eradication. Mostly on the more backwater planets.
The whole time they were talking, I was thinking about Rippers. You know, Rippers, it's unfortunate what happened to them. I can't remember if they actually brought them back or not, but for a while, Rippers were gone completely. But originally, there was a lot more diverse designs in Rippers originally. And some of them, they went through a phase, I think it was the 2nd edition phase, where they almost looked like dune worms, but smaller. The design we know for Rippers didn't come about till 3rd edition.
How's that saying go about plans extending beyond contact with the enemy?
The combat statistics of the Ordos neither confirm nor refute this paradigm.
But while they were talking, I was thinking about a game idea that'll... a game idea that will never get made. Which is... I was imagining the Chow system from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, but if it was Rippers. If it was Rippers, like there was a bunch of different custom Rippers and like, they'd all be colored for different high fleets and all that. And you'd have the different variations to represent the different Rippers throughout the years, right? You can have, they wouldn't all look the same, they'd be different colors, and they would look different depending on what era they were from, that kind of thing.
I have troubling news. Judging by the Argo reconnaissance, the entire area is showing Tyranid activity on an immense scale.
Without backup, the chances of success in an engagement with the Tyranid invasion on this scale are minuscule.
May I make a proposal? We have already engaged the services of a certain Sakaradok, the pilot of the fearsome Imperial Knight called Crimson Wanderer, in cases just like this.
I find your initiative commendable, Captain, but this knight could be anywhere in the sector.
It would probably be too goofy for Games Workshop, but I would be a big fan of it. Like, you could play as, it would have to be like bad Sonic graphics too, like, you know, like Sonic Adventure 2 level graphics for this to work. It all had to be, you know, low polygons, all that. Uh-oh. Sporocyst. And it would have to be like you would have different characters you could play as, just like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, right? Where you could go to the Chow Garden with Rouge or Shadow or Dr. Eggman. I'm only saying the villains because, you know, I don't think there would be heroes in this, I don't think there would be heroes in this Ripper Chow Garden idea, right? Right, you're not gonna, like, be able to play as an Imperial Guard guy taking part in the Ripper races. Or the Chow Garden Ripper fights.
This maiden world.
The current situation proves, though, that even an exterminators might not be enough.
What is more disturbing is that this proves that this particular hive mind acted like a highly intelligent being and used cold logic.
But yeah, it would have to be... They'd have to be like low polygon, the same kind of level graphics as Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And the movement would have to look just as goofy, but you get to play as like a Lictor or like a Tyranid warrior, that kind of thing. You'd have to pick from different Tyranids that like can stand upright. Because you would need the same goofy. You would need the same goofy. You would need the same goofy animations of like running around while holding. Because like in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, they can run around while like carrying the chows, right? And you like run into different areas. You run into like the market or to wherever. I mean, you like run and bring eggs back from the market and all that. But still, you run around holding them, bringing them to the different gardens because there's 3 different gardens. There's 3 different gardens in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. We found her.
We must talk, Harlequin. Seriously this time. I fought my way here.
No, human. You have barely started fighting. The true battle only begins now.
My tolerance for your riddles has not increased greatly since last time.
Still, you are exactly where you need to be. Not far from here, upon the plains of despair, where the towers no longer sing laments, lies the ruin of the Shrine of the Prophecy.
I've warned you about talking in riddles, haven't I?
Your kind call it the Viscerum Prophecy. That is where the corrupted wanderer, the one you call Uther Tiberius, followed the same visionary words.
Tell me about the shrine.
Why? You would not understand it. The shrine holds great power, which is why the Devourers are drawn to it. I will lead you there once the path is clear.
And if I refuse to play my part in your wicked theatrics?
Then the Nexus will open, and its purple gaze will fall upon your falling empire, Inquisitor.
You sound just as insane as I thought. However, I have an idea about that swarm.
I will join you in the endless dance of death after you have walked through fire and flames.
Oh, that's the whole mission, huh? Well, we could run around and level up some more, but we will return back. But yeah, that kind of game, it could totally work. If you started adding in other factions, though, like if there were, because you could imagine like a Space Marine, like a low poly Space Marine running around holding a Ripper like that. You could. But if you did that, it would open the door to other things. Like just taking the smallest thing from every faction and like that's the thing that would become the game. Where instead of just Rippers, it's all the factions and it's just whatever the smallest thing from each one is and your Chow Garden is filled with those. It's a more diverse thing. Only one. Oh, this one.
I have good news. The Freeblade Knight is awaiting deployment against the Tyranids, and Sir Ambrose Caradoc is currently reciting the prayers of sacred recalibration in the hangar.
That zone is the epicenter of the infestation. He needs to be prepared.
How many items we got? Enough where I can ignore them? Not really. Okay. So we could grab this, but we would lose the 20% experience gain boost. Maybe we should do it just so we finally have... so we finally have all of the constructs. What to grab? Okay, well, we could do this. Gonna lose out on all this extra experience gain we've been having. Our experience gain is gonna go down by like 100% taking all these off, but whatever. The rest of the stuff we'll sell. We swapped out the important stuff. Well... Taking too long to decide. We're just gonna sell it all. Whatever. Not even gonna look. It can all go. We'll get better stuff in no time. Okay, now we go back here. Let's do... damage bonus. HP on kill. We gotta sell a bunch of those too. We got a bunch of useless ones. Unfortunately, when we have a bunch of these, we can't, like, scroll down to the bottom. Only shows us, like, the first of them, and for some reason didn't filter by, for some reason it didn't, like, filter by... Yeah, see? It didn't filter by rarity. It put these at the bottom. Okay, anything else we want? Ah, whatever. Good enough. Going back in. Tyranid Menace. I located the Harlequin on the former Maiden World, which became a barren, featureless wasteland after the Exterminatus, devoid of all life, except for those Tyranid organisms that survived the bombardment hiding underground. The grim irony of it. The Harlequin agreed to help me, but first I have to purge an Eldar shrine at the epicenter of the Tyranid infestation. I took Van Winter's advice and called Sir Ambrose Caradoc and his freelance knight to assist us. Look at that, a Malanthrope. If this game had taken the next step and put a
heroic quest to cull the enemies of mankind,
a Hierophant, they would have been the first ones ever to do it.
I admire your sense of dedication, but focus on your mission. The threat you are about to
get some
face
Biotitans in here.
What else would a solitary knight seek, if not a relentless battle and a victory against all the odds?
The zone of your current engagement is swarming with Tyranids. I must also warn you about the venomous clouds obstructing large areas.
trust me and the Crimson Wanderer, my brother in battle.
I am not your battle brother, sir, but I wish you a good fight. You must clear the entire area so the Inquisitor can proceed to the target location.
Okay.
I know your retinue well, Inquisitor, but I haven't had the pleasure of fighting yet. But the Crimson Wanderer, this magnificent relic of our glorious past, is now on its way to strike down the unclean and the corrupted.
Okay, so far so good. Wow, we can actually aim the left bumper attack, kind of. Never mind, no we can't. Well, the shield sure is curious looking. Toxic cream in here.
I must warn you, Knight, that the vaporous discharge you have entered is of an extremely corrosive nature.
A mere whiff of foul xenon stench cannot harm my glorious war machine.
Quite the contrary, the acidic salt can significantly damage the plating of your knight.
Blast! Full speed ahead!
I mean, what's the alternative? Trying to walk around and trying to find a path where the cloud's not going to be around? We will try. What is that? Is it Carnifex hanging out over there? Come on at this damn auto aim. Quit aiming at the thing farthest away and get the things that are at her feet. So that's what Freeblade actually means? It means that, like, no longer fight for their house? Wow, I never even knew. I guess that means, I guess that's why the title of Freeblade is fitting for the actual game Freeblade, right?
I am a solitary wanderer, Inquisitor, drawn to the darkest pits of hell.
Because that's like the first offense of the game is losing your house.
I am glad to assist the Holy Order, and that is exactly how I met the Inquisitor who formerly led the noble company on your ship for a while.
Oh, there's got to be a little bit more of them somewhere. Crazy that it wants like literally all of them taken care of, but won't put it on the damn map where they are. Guess we're gonna wander around over here. Artifacts defeated. And it was the box art. It's the box art, like, official Carnifex. Which, I mean, they always do that, really. They never really get creative when it comes to Carnifexes. Though I really wish they would. But yeah, that was the box art version with the adrenal glands and the horn or spike or whatever. Now it's telling us.
The Squire Skulls are reporting new activity. The massacre has drawn out the Synapse creature as expected.
My experience in Xenos matters is limited to fighting them, Inquisitor. Is this development good or bad?
It is quite subjective, I'm afraid. You will be facing a truly monstrous creature. However, it also possesses a psychic power that unites the Tyranids of his swarm. So killing it makes them lose control.
But that is great news! The more dangerous the opponent, the more glorious the victory!
You know, whoever designed the 4th edition Tyranids, they should have kept those guys on payroll forever. And just designing Tyranids, even if they weren't going to use them for 10 years, right? Because they have not managed to find anybody to design them better than whoever designed the 4th edition one. Right? They should have just kept that guy on payroll forever. Have him design Tyranids forever, even if they weren't going to release them for a long time. Just put them in the vault. One day we'll make this thing.
Abomination! With the blaze of my blessed weaponry, I will banish you from this planet! Inquisitor, the swarm is no more. The Crimson Wanderer has fulfilled its sacred duty. The area has been cleared. The machine spirit of my knight will need some soothing salve after all this takes. You are free to proceed to the ancient shrine you seek, Inquisitor.
Alright, ancient shrine time. No point to look at inventory or anything because we didn't even get any level ups from that. Sir Caradoc broke through the Tyranid ranks and the biological horrors were ultimately defeated by the loss of their Synapse creature. Yeah, what is it? What's the name of it? Yeah, for some reason they didn't want to say Malanthrope. Without that intelligent organism, the remaining Tyranids reverted to a feral instinctive state which has given me a window of opportunity to find the Eldari shrine. Time is of the essence here. You know, That is something. It's weird that Space Marine 2 is taken as like canon now, because that's like the thing they get the most wrong, is that like all the Tyranids just die when they take out the Hive Tyrant. That's not how it works, right? They go feral. They don't just die. They don't just fall over.
Inquisitor, may I remind you that you have only gained temporary respite by eliminating the Synapse creature. The Tyranids are still unorganized, but soon another organism will replace the original Synapse creature.
I have no time to lose then. I must locate that Aeldari shrine immediately.
Uh-oh, it's an ambush. Help me, turrets! Okay. Quit aiming that thing at me, Tyranid warrior. Venom cannon Tyranid. So wild that they like refuse to say any of the proper names for these. Venom cannon Tyranid. That's a lot of spore mines. Get out of here.
Bioscanners indicate the approach of psi-active organisms, probably inbound from the adjacent zone.
I'm expecting significant increase in their coordination and resistance levels.
Why is that impassable right there? Not that it matters. We're max on everything anyways.
Crystal, which has survived in exterminators. A remarkable technological anomaly.
Exterminatus instead of exterminatus. Pseudo-neural translation protocol on the provided material executed. Raw transcription. The spirit stones of the ancients may protect us against She who thirsts, but they are useless in this nightmare, plus my lover glimpsed into the flow of time, and there is only death plus Monkey celebrating a hollow victory, plus only the body arrives. Their planets will burn, and all will be devoured by the Great Maw, plus severing the tendril granted us some time, plus if the cold general answers us, there may be hope. Conclusion Alpha. The decrypted mnemonic imprint lacks cohesion and logic, but correlates with the theory of Arc Vivisector Roderick Theta X. The cited Magos, may he blessed by the Omnissiah's decimal bliss, was the greatest expert in the Tyranid organisms in the Caligari sector. He theorized that we were facing only probing incursions from these aberrations, and the main forces of Hive Fleet Garm had yet to arrive. This theorem would also explain the unusual lingering behavior of the surviving Tyranid organisms. Jeez, Hive Fleet Garm. Is that an official Hive Fleet or not? If I look that up in the codex, is there going to be an actual color scheme for Garm that's other than, that's different than the Leviathan one?
You are closing in on a shrine. The architectural components of the nearby ruins are consistent with our records on spiritual Aeldari structures.
I'm convinced that it has become the lair of something much more materialistic.
Get away! They're trying to float over like Dark Souls humanity. Okay, Venom Cannon defeated. These trees kind of look like the trees. There was like tropical trees that they sold back then. I can't remember what they came with, because it wasn't easy to get them. You had to buy sets that they came with, and they might have been with Tyranids. I don't remember what they came with. Maybe it was with the Catachans, the jungle fighters. Maybe that's how you got the weird palm trees. They weren't even really palm trees. They looked like this in terms of how they branched out, but the flora did not look like that. They did look more like palm trees.
The last act in this grand tragedy will soon unfold, human. Are you willing to take the stage?
I must warn you that to manipulate an Inquisitor is not the brightest idea, Eldar.
Always so furious. So short-sighted. I am not your weak-willed subordinate.
Insolence. You have clearly betrayed me.
This stone once absorbed the soul of a seer, the greatest pathfinder in the Garden of Ever-Changing Roads. I need it. We need it to walk the seventh path. This is the first curio of fate I need.
Always this one. You have willingly misled an Inquisitor, and your sentence should be death, but I must unravel the mystery of this prophecy before judgment is served.
Are you willing to cooperate?
On one condition.
What would that be?
You really, really need to survive your next battle.
Hey, where did my... Oh, jeez. Where did my data flux go? I had it out to place a turret, now I don't. It's okay, we've got so many constructs, they're gonna do it for me. I got the last hit. Battle survived.
I've promised you answers, human. So, you will have your answers.
Did you lead me here on purpose?
I might have manipulated you to help me take the Spirit Stone from this scorched pit of despair our planet has become. Yes.
Did you lie about everything? The prophecy, the Alpha Pariah?
I cannot lie. My role forbids it. Your Inquisitor brother knows that. That's why you were sent here. Clever, clever Mercer. I weave my words too carefully for lies.
Enough of this. Do you know the answer to my question or not?
There is a place deep within the maze that spreads between the real space and the warp. And in the heart of that living, twisting labyrinth lies the Black Library.
You are stalling again. I'm losing patience with you, Eldar.
Round is moving again.
Is a repository of forbidden knowledge. A vast collection of books still unwritten or lost forever. And I stole the prophecy from its darkest vaults.
You had it the entire time.
I told you I didn't lie. Take the prophecy. It is yours.
I guess we don't gotta go to the library.
Scenario yet with the optimal outcome.
Forged in pain, imprisoned in cold steel, it will come. Revered and hated and feared into the domain of the beast with the 1,000 eyes. Through trials of flame and blood and might, it will be adorned with the crown of emptiness. Into the wound that bleeds nightmares, it will walk. To rule or shape or destroy the labyrinth of no life. Notes by Magos Omicron Arc. The pretentious poem is the Eldari interpretation of the source material. The original Fabricatus data is basically a collection of intertwined equations in a more pristine and evolved language. The so-called prophecy is only the most superficial layer. The true meaning is hidden in the blessed numbers. Analyzing the data may take decades, but according to my early evaluation, this text may be considered as a pattern blueprint containing genetic and Empyrean formulae. Thesis Alpha. The data contained in the Viscerum prophecy correlates with the experiments of Uther. Knowing the manipulative ways of the Eldari, there is a possibility that the same information was shared with Uther Tiberius millennia ago. These Xenos have an exceptionally strong connection to the Imperial. Therefore, the Alpha Pariah entity must be an anathema for them. Observation Alpha. The supplementary data embedded in the strings describing the crown of emptiness makes it evidently clear that it is a unique and physical object. Observation Omega. As a creature of reason, I don't believe in oversimplifications, such as history repeats itself, but here are certain parallels between Uther's early days classified data. Further references would be unwise, and our expedition. I rate this as an extremely unsettling observation. Not if we don't make heretical choices and we choose to burn everything. Artificial organs. The Tyranids of High Fleet Garm, scattered throughout the entire sector, infested as many planets as they could, and countless small diaspores survived the purge, only to await a much larger invasion force. I think that's everything we want from Construct Offense. Now we're going to Construct Defense. No, wait. Not Construct Defense. We're going to Construct Ability. We need these two. Take that one. It looks like the rest of these we're gonna sell. Okay. I almost forgot. Gotta do this.
What do you make of this ancient prophecy, Marcos?
The tech priest considers it pure Xenox nonsense. My opinion is more nuanced, but I can't see any practical use for it either.
You are being too harsh. The prophecy alludes to certain facts that we know are valid.
You are willing, then, to accept the existence of a million-year-old artifact created by a race long extinct that somehow had knowledge of the birth of beings like her?
Uther's research was based on ancient fabricators' technology. The existence of the Alpha Pariah could easily be the result of this prophecy. In that case, the Pariah needs the artifact to control her powers and fulfill her true potential. Otherwise, she presents a grave danger to everyone.
Do you have a destination for me?
I must find an unknown artifact created by a long-extinct race. The chances are minuscule. I have scoured the available Inquisitorial archives and classified data troves. Nothing.
I might be of some help. Luckily, we have an acquaintance who knows his way around the system.
Who would that be?
A rogue trader captain who once helped out in an investigation related to my family. This captain, one Nathaniel Grexus, made a fortune as a trader in Xenos relics. He abandoned that particular career a while ago, but he must have kept his contacts.
A sound idea. Do you have any information on his whereabouts?
We exchanged messages only recently. He was on his way to the mining world Arcadus.
Then set course for that planet. We must find that Grexus.
Oh, is this it? Unwilling Informant? The prophecy provided by the Harlequin refers to a mighty entity that could be capable of sealing the Dark Nexus and potentially changing the fate of the entire galaxy. This entity might be the Alpha Pariah, but she needs a mysterious fabricator relic to control her immense power. I found no usable information in the archives on the item in question, but Captain Van Winter suggested a useful acquaintance. The individual is Nathaniel Grexis, a rogue trader with good connections to smugglers of Xenos technology. Well, does this mean we're gonna have to go fight some Astra Militarum? The Sentinel there sure makes me think so.
The tech priest has sent out several scryer skulls. We have a hit on Grexis.
I require an update on his activities.
May I hazard a guess? Old Nathaniel Grexis must be quite busy with one of his suspicious deals.
This area is a hideout for rebellious deserters. Whatever he is doing here, I will most certainly not approve.
Are you willing to face an army of rebels?
They will have a chance to show penitence.
That water sure doesn't look drinkable.
They had a chance to show penitence. Now they have left me no choice.
Yes, this is how you get away with having the protagonist fight against Imperial Guard, right? Just say they're rebels. They're traitors. They might not have fallen for chaos, but they're traitors nonetheless. That's an Ogren.
We have the pict feed from the scryer skulls.
You have betrayed me, you filthy rat!
First, call me a rat again and I will break your jaw. Secondly, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? An Imperial agent has landed in the zone. Tell me it was not you.
Don't you dare pin this on me, you scoundrel.
Snitches like you deserve death. But we can use you as a hostage. Lads, watch this filth while I deal with this mess.
Okay, never mind. Chaos is involved.
Great. Old Grexis is being, well, himself again.
I have no time to lose.
Whoa! Bullgrins as well. You don't see them used too often in games. What are those corrupted eradicators? Well, so far, it hasn't been too much of a hassle. Clearing them all out. So far, it's been pretty manageable. But then again, we keep specking into all the most overpowered meta construct abilities, right? So our construct force behind us is getting more and more dominant.
Be careful, Inquisitor. They have fortified their camp with advanced defense systems.
How dare you, Volgren? Get out of here. Oh, I almost died. Trying to DPS down the Volgren almost got me killed. They did it. Level up. How nice.
These rebels are surprisingly well equipped for a group of simple berserkers.
Oh, that's the Sentinel. Charging. Okay, success. What's this? My understanding is that you and your men formerly served in the Astra Militarum. I must confess that, if that is indeed true, your utter lack of discipline is a sad reflection on the current standards of the Imperial military. I harbor no doubts about your loyalty, but as the person financing your company, I will not tolerate delays and disobedience. My work is of paramount importance. Yet you waste your resources on petty mischief. You have failed to deliver my shipment in time because you are too busy organizing your illicit Promethium plant. I trust you will not fail me again, or I will make you my new research subject.
The contacts of Captain Grexus seem to dabble in Promethium smuggling as well. These rebels have a shadowy benefactor with a moniker, the Savant. That could be an important lead.
Refuse to be a slave!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are they even hitting that thing? I don't think they are.
These rebels keep dealing in all sorts of dubious activities.
The increasing warp surges tore the sector apart for a very long time, fragmenting the largest Astra Militarum regiment into separated entities. Those who were weak of faith have fallen into the abyss of foul treachery.
Okay, get me out of here. Let's just run up there. Do one of those. Those turrets should keep them busy. Miss you and the children so much. I still pray to the Emperor to bring you back to my life soon. Old habits die hard, I guess. I remember my promise, but I can't tell you too much about the current job. Balthazar still reads through our correspondence if he is bored, just like the old days, and there isn't much to tell, really. I'm mostly on guard duty, this time patrolling an abandoned Promethean field on an Emperor-forsaken dirtball. Not the most lucrative business, but since Anderson's demise, we try to keep a low profile. I'm still thinking about the Colonel a lot. He could be insufferable, but fate handed him terrible cards. Stranded on a starving hive world cut off by a warp surge, what else could he do? If the Commissar had been a bit more open-minded, the whole thing could have ended better. After all, it was an us or them situation. I know, let bygones be bygones. A survivor from Carnus Maxima told me that the Colonel had tried to make a deal with an Inquisitor, whatever that name is, to redeem the regiment. Dealing with those bloodthirsty bastards usually isn't the brightest idea, but I can't blame them. Mostly if your only choices are the penal regiments or the gallows. He tried at least, and that's more than I can say about most of us. On a happier subject, the Savant keeps his world, and with the, is that supposed to be word? The Savant keeps his word, and with the new supplies, we are starting to look like soldiers again. Not a bad feeling, I must admit. And the work could be much worse. We are not taking slaves, and there is no pointless killing. We're not free of danger, but at least I can sleep well. I'm counting the days until my next leave. With love, Will. Well, Will's dead. Deserved, traitor scum. Uh-oh, that thing's charging. Wow, those things are tough. Ogren down. Rebel heavy gunner down. Wow, we did it. The toughest boss battle ever. Rebel commander defeated. Really good. Something over here? Well, I guess we'll talk to this person first. Hello, Grexis.
I swear, Inquisitor, this is not what it looks like. A dreadful scam, that's all it is. On the part of these filthy scoundrels, I mean. I'm innocent. I would never collaborate with known traitors.
Calm down, Grexis. This Inquisitor is hunting for someone else. I've told him about you.
My dearest Ragnar, what a joy. Still doing charitable unpaid work for the Holy Orders, I see.
Terminate this unnecessary social interaction now. The captain is correct. This rescue operation does not concern your person, but your potential as an informant.
I'm always glad to help the Imperial. Even for free, of course.
Now we're gonna go look to see if there's a chest over here. No, nothing? Okay, getting out of here. Castellan robot. %25 of all damage taken by the Tech Adept is now taken by the constructs instead. This damage is mitigated by construct defenses. Yeah, that is pretty good. This is also pretty good. That is also good. But we need 14 to get that. When really we want this one, but even to get that one, we gotta get these two. And then maybe one of these to hit that 8. I don't think we want 14 from over here to justify getting this one up here.
So tell me, Inquisitor, how can I assist the Imperium today?
I hear that you are an expert on Xenos relics.
Oh, well, I've only dabbled in the fine arts, unless you want to transport them unnoticed by Imperial authorities. Then I am definitely your man.
Let us pretend I didn't hear that. I'm trying to locate a unique Xenos artifact.
In that case, I might know of someone who could be of help. They call him the Savant.
The shadowy figure behind your criminal friends.
Who said anything about friends? I was led to believe that they conduct legitimate business. Or misled, rather. That Savant, on the other hand, is far from a law-abiding citizen. He, or she, is running an operation dealing in black market Xenos art in the subsector.
And where could I find this Savant?
I have no idea. But I can lead you to the base of those despicable gentlemen you have just obliterated. Righteously, of course. They are business partners now.
I hope that your assumption is correct, and I will find information about the Savant's whereabouts there.
Okay. We're gonna take his word for it. We're gonna go to the base of his business partners. Smugglers' Den. I found Captain Nathaniel Garexis negotiating a suspicious deal with a group of rebellious Imperial guards. In the following altercation, I managed to rescue him and learned the identity of the Savant, a dubious collector of rare Xenos artifacts. Luckily, Nathaniel Garexis turned out to be a valuable informant after all. He was able to give me the coordinates to the headquarters that the Savant's henchmen use. What is that thing? What is this?
And now comes the hard part. You will need to make these unworthy Imperial subjects reveal the location
it's like a forklift.
of the Savant.
I don't have time to deal with prisoners and interrogations.
Noospheric analysis shows various cogitators in the area, all properly cleansed and maintained.
Good suggestion. Those machines are probably being actively used by these rebels to conduct the operations. They might provide the information I need.
A lot of locations around here.
Inquisitor. The Argus shows several patrols moving around in the target area.
Well, maybe we're out of inventory space. It's possible.
Keep your
Didn't exactly try and sell anything.
One careless shot, and the whole area will go up.
No,
in flames.
not out of inventory space yet.
Watch out, Inquisitor. Those towers will alert the nearby troops.
An alarm signal. Really? You're too late. Activation sounds initialized.
Okay, we're getting attacked from multiple sides here.
Cogitator data is fragmented. Crypto-litanies are remarkably well-versed for those unskilled in the tech mysteries.
Can you decipher?
A larger sample would exponentially lower the estimated time cost of the procedure.
So much for the surgical strike. I will clear the areas and access the other cogitators.
Let's see, what is this?
Teleport beacon in range.
I tried to drop a turret on them. We did not have the data flux to do it. Is teleporting back even the right call? Hard to tell. Might be easier just walking from location to location.
An alarm signal. Really? You are too late.
Yeah, oh well.
The alarm has broken the alert to hostiles.
But just stop aiming at the skull. Man, it's still aimed at the skull. Sometimes the aiming just aims at nothing you actually wanted to aim at. Too bad there's not like a cycle target button. Oh, well, we're dead. Walked right into that trap. The thing is, everything has been such a cakewalk that, like, I have not been taking the trap seriously at all because everything has been so easy, even though we're on impossible difficulty. So I was like, trap, whatever, I'll walk right into it. Oh, damn it. They love it. They love walking right into explosive barrels. You see that? There was no stopping them. Okay, there's that objective all the way over there somewhere. Are you fucking joking? What even just exploded? I didn't hit the shoot button. Those damn stupid explosive barrels. We can't trust them at all. Our constructs want to walk right into them. Can't trust them even to walk by them without blowing them up. We gotta walk all the fucking way back here, god damn it. All that, just to take out those turrets that easy. Look at them, they can't help themselves. They were trying to walk up right next to that.
An alarm signal. Really? Now, where was I? Accessing the sacred mechanism now.
Well, maybe I put that turret down in the wrong space, but whatever. Oh, okay, this came out of nowhere. Evaluation of the unknown Xenos artifact carried out on behalf of Commander Larkin. The item in question was received for in-depth analysis, without any context regarding its origins or the circumstances of how it was obtained. The Fabricatus tag in the attached data wafer is clearly just an unofficial term to describe a long-extinct Xenos race. I've only found passing references to them in the infotomes. Fabricatus objects have solely been discovered in the Caligari sector, dating from millions of years ago. Conclusion Alpha. The ornaments on the item bar bear a strong resemblance to Necron symbology, but significant alterations suggest that these Xenos symbols were used without properly understanding their meaning. My theory is that the Fabricatus discovered Necron technology and tried to copy it. Conclusion Beta. The cipher servitors with the attached cerebral glossalia modules, however that word is pronounced, managed to decrypt one short segment. It contains references to a final war, when the real space and the warp will extinguish each other, unleashing the apocalypse of the entire galaxy. But at this stage, I will require more samples to offer more insight. Summary. The smugglers employed the servitors of the Mementoes to analyze Xenos relics for them. Based on his research on a Fabricatus artifact, he assumed that this long-extinct race must have discovered the remains of Necron technology billions of years ago and tried to reverse engineer it.
Still no data on the location of the person of interest. Located an infotome tagged Fabricatus and Requillery, though.
That unique term again. What could you find out about that?
The data serfs recently finished combing through the material. Warning, 99.9% speculation.
Give me a summary.
The Fabricatus were a Xenos race, confined to the Caligari sector. Extinct for several millions of standard years. Hypothesis, based on Fabricatus archaeofragments. These Xenos tried to adapt Necron technology, with no significant result.
Okay. With no significant result. Very nice. Another level up. Yeah, this happens when you're reading things for hours and hours and hours. Things just start to blur together. I just wander off from the text, and your brain wants just to guess whatever the next word was that was coming. Alright, we gotta be getting close. I guess not. For whatever reason, our data flux is frozen. Well, I know why. It's because we have too many constructs out, and that one turret won't despawn. Alright, patiently wait, constructs. There we go, now it's safe.
I found silence the alarm. I'll face some serious resistance. Not that I'm afraid. And it's gone. Now, where was I?
We did it barely in time. Still no data flux, because that turret is still randomly placed somewhere out there. Almost died.
Silence. Teleport beacon in range. Activation sounds initialized.
My research has reached the stage where it requires my most devoted attention. I must temporarily abandon the supervision of the trade in Xenos relic and leave those imbecile deserters in charge. Which is not a decision I make lightly. What else could I do, though? The research on the synaptic pseudo-generator unit has clearly reached the stage where it requires thorough field tests and Xenos subjects. I have chosen Dvoragov to set up my laboratory in one of the sanctums we used, with Team Sigma working under the command of the generator extremists after the quarantine protocols were initiated. I will not make the same mistakes as that weak-minded Magos in charge and intend to conduct my experiments from the safety of the underground vault.
Encrypted business transaction and financial correspondence analyzed between local subjects and a person with the name tag Savant. Astra telepathic codes identify the system and the world where the messages originated.
Then we have what we were looking for. It's time to pay a visit to this Savant.
Be prepared for anything, Inquisitor. The Savant has a fearsome reputation in my circles.
Hopefully the agents of the Ordos have a similar reputation in your circle.
Okay. Guess we're teleporting back. Bald guy. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost the third one. Wow, look at that. 10% damage bonus to you and your existing constructs for 10 seconds when summoning a new construct. So every time we summon them, that's another 10%. Talk to the Capitan.
Did you verify the coordinates we had for that mysterious savant?
I did, Inquisitor. It is on Dvorgov, a quarantine world still infested by Tyranids. Spell trouble. Speaking of trouble, there is also an astropathic transmission for you from an Inquisitor of the Ordo Malleus.
Oh, sure.
I'm Inquisitor Corax, a demon hunter of the Ordo Malleus, and I require your immediate attention. We need your assistance in a most important matter. Find me on my stronghold in the Venta system. Corax out.
Corax out. That's how we finish that off. That guy's voice does not really match the way he looks. He looks like he should sound like Blackwar Greymon.
Change of plans, Inquisitor?
No. If you ask me, the Demon Hunters are a secretive branch of the Inquisition, with an exaggerated sense of self-importance. Corax can wait. I must find the savant first.
Yeah, nobody record that and send it to that guy. Like, what? That's why he ignored me? Impossible. The hunt for the savant led me to a quarantine world, which I consider a strange choice for a potential hideout. My greatest concern is that the coordinates I found indicate my target zone is the void port of one of the hive cities. Now I need to find a secret hideout in a desolate industrial district that has been closed off for a reason. Probably I will soon know why. Good, another Tyranid mission. We can talk more about Ripper Chow racing.
Tech Priest, the logical first step would be to access the data vault of the port to find that hideout.
Correct. As per the decree of tech preservation, the maintenance of our sacred data vaults is a priority, even on temporarily uninhabitable worlds.
First, I need to find a cogitator to access the port data vault.
The filing personal addendum. Your initiative is commendable for someone not wholly indoctrinated into the ways of the cult Mechanicus.
Man, these like Hive City maps, they look so good with all the, well... Nah, that looks fine. At first it looked weird, but no, that looks fine over there. But yeah, the extra efforts needed to do something like this, all the extra area to design below the map, it's very well done. Well, that looks like somewhere we don't want to go. Rosarius Force Field. What are those Rippers doing down there? Yeah, the reason I think they decided to stop selling Rippers, like I said, I don't know if they still don't sell them or not. If they eventually went back on this, but for a while, what they did was they stopped. And the reason being, I think, is one, players probably didn't use them much. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a match online where somebody did use them, but on the other hand, it's kind of hard to, like, get a full, like a decent amount of them, right? Like, unless you like buy them off eBay, like me, right? Buy Ripper bit lots, you know, just a bunch of Rippers at once. Unless you do that. This looks like it's gonna damage us. It does damage us. Unless you do that, back when they did include them, you still had to buy like a whole set of something to get one, right? Like you would buy a set of warriors. So you'd get 3 warriors, 1 thing of Rippers, okay? Well, I guess let's just run. We'll just run, get over here.
Considering the adaptability of this race, the phenomenon is completely explicable.
I'm much more interested in why anyone would choose a Tyranid-infested city as a hideout.
Consider the Xenos presence as a defensive system.
So yeah, you would buy 3 warriors, get 1 set of Rippers, right? So if you wanted to have like a decent amount of Rippers in your army, like it was not an easy thing to do. They were not like sold separately in any way. I think the last time they were probably was back when they were metal, the 2nd edition version. Though, I did not, you know, I started at 3rd, so I don't even know. I know they were metal back then. The weird ones I was telling you about where it wasn't the standard variation, where they looked more like dune worms, right? But whether or not they were sold, that's what I'm assuming. If they were metal models, they probably were sold separately the same way in 3rd edition, how gargoyles, lictors, biovores, all the weird ones that didn't get box art and all that, that's what they got instead, was metal releases where they came in like the small boxes. Small boxes, no box art to try and sell them, to market them. Though surely they could have like tried a little bit harder, right? I don't think they even do that anymore, do they? Individual ones, I mean, maybe they do. I guess it's been a long time since I've went into like a Warhammer shop, like physical location. But I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped doing that, selling the ones like that where it's like 1 or 2 models inside a tiny package with no box art or nothing on it. I know for sure they don't do the metal anymore, right? Pewter or whatever it was. They sure don't do that. They changed to that kind of resin where they were like, oh, it's the fancy resin. And even they started like upcharging it. I remember when they did that, when they changed material from the old plastic and the metal to that new resin, and they decided to charge more money for it. I remember that. The old glue didn't even work on it anymore. Man, there's a nostalgia for the old glue. The old plastic glue. The old plastic glue had like a very specific scent to it. Which it did not smell bad. I mean, the super glue that they had for the metal and all that just smelled like standard strong glue, but the plastic glue actually had like some kind of pleasant smell to it. Like I said, that plastic glue is nostalgic. I forget what even put me on this tangent.
Reaching the data vault has failed. You need to power up the auxiliary mainframe.
Send me the coordinates to that mainframe.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about how nobody actually used Rippers, and that's probably why they got rid of them. Which, yeah, is probably the reason why, but Rippers forever. They should never get rid of Rippers.
Blessed Adeptus Mechanicus Automata. This warrants an inquiry.
Most revered techno-archaeologist. Techno-archaeologist, that's the word. Summary: tried to contain the Xenos threat currently infesting Void Port MXV III. What is that? Let's see. You know, I know the basic Roman numerals, but let's see. What is M? Is M 100? M is something weird. I don't know what M is. But besides that, it would be 18. So something 18. So maybe that's 118. I don't know. I don't know what the M is, so I can't know what it is. All right. Void Port VAT number. As per your orders. Operation unsuccessful. Bioscanners failed to show the large number of organisms hiding in the service tunnels of the port. Testing phase abandoned. Significant 87.4% of constructs / human retinue eliminated. Current status situation critical.
This is interesting. This retinue was working for a techno-archaeologist. It could be the savant we seek.
I presume Intingent was trying to eradicate the local Tyranid threat.
Quite the contrary. They were trying to gain control of the Xenos population.
I keep an open mind, but even I find that idea hard to swallow. On another note, the data slate contains location tags for their home base.
Where is it?
We have no information as yet. The tech priest is working on it.
Free XP up here. But yeah, back in 4th edition, they actually had something related to Rippers that nobody did. I thought about doing. I always wanted to make an army where this was the case. But if you look at the 4th edition codex, there's a lot of variations that you can do. 4th edition and 3rd edition had a lot more variation than future editions would, which it was a very good thing. It's like part of the reason. It's like one of the things that drew me into the Tyranids originally. The amount of creativity that you could use, that you could the amount of creativity that you could actually work into an army back then. But one of the things they had was a biomorph called Smugglers, okay? And all Smugglers was instead of those Tyranids there, those Rippers that you got with that warrior group, right? Instead of making it like a standalone unit that you may or may not use. That's a zone thrope. Instead of making a unit you may or may not use, you instead put it on the base of a bigger unit, whether that be a Carnifex, whether that be a Hive Tyrant. Because back then, remember, that was when Carnifex and the Hive Tyrant were the biggest things available. There's no Tyrannofex or anything back then. I remember being so excited for the Tyranno effects, thinking that it was going to have the amount of customizability as the Carnifex did. Yeah. If only that turned out to be the case. But yeah, that was one of my original ideas for a type of army back then that I wanted to make, which you never know. If I get the time, I'll still do it one of these days. I still have Warhammer 40k sets I bought years ago that are still in the box that I never opened. The Leviathan box set, when that was new, that like Leviathan box set that came with the Terminators and the Screamer Killer, the new design Screamer Killer Carnifex. Yeah, I've still got that unopened. Haven't opened that yet. One of these days. Ooh, that thing's problematic. Wow, look at them. They're doing it. Those are some good constructs. Wow, what is even the idea? Like sneak all the way over here and turn these on? How do you get over there to turn those on without fighting that thing first? But yeah, what I was saying. The idea was the majority of the ground force, instead of doing gaunts, right? Like, so instead of Hormagaunts as like your primary standard melee unit, right? If you're going quantity over quality or whatever, right? Instead of a bunch of Hormagaunts, instead you do Rippers, okay? So the majority of the ground force is Rippers, supplemented by big units like Carnifexes and that kind of thing, but they all have Scuttlers as well. And this would not be a very, like, I'm sure this would not be a very practical army to be, like, you know, competitive. It would not be a competitive team like this. It feels like we took a wrong turn trying to get to that objective. But maybe not. We're getting dialogue.
In case you hadn't noticed, that run was in existence.
The altercation has definitely been noticed and recorded for potential post-mortem evaluation.
But yeah, I'm sure it would not be like a significantly competitive army list if it was like big creatures supplemented by a bunch of Ripper swarms and you have Scuttlers on all the big units. But visually it would be pretty good. And that's really the only reason I wanted to do that army.
See that Vox station? There's an incoming transmission.
An attempt to communicate. Good.
There's also that Forge World Ripper Swarm. I suppose when they stopped including it with like the warriors and all that, maybe that was their idea. Like, oh, you want Rippers? Go get the Ripper Swarm from there.
You must be the Savant. I am an agent of the Holy Orders, and I have questions for you.
I only answer to the Machine God, Inquisitor. The work I'm doing here is of paramount importance. We must be prepared for the return of the Hive Fleet.
This is treachery, and you will pay for your insolence.
I don't think so. But I hope you don't mind participating in a little experiment first.
Rude.
Carefully, the void portal storms have been activated.
That treacherous savant has control over the entire system. It's trying to stop me.
At least you don't need any more proof.
We're dying.
You are on the right
Nope,
track.
dead. Oh, how nice. Spawned right next to it again. Okay. Venom Cannon Tyranid. You know, it is curious. They managed to make the Venom Cannon look natural on the warriors in this game. Out of all the weapons, the Venom Cannon always looked the most unnatural on Tyranid warriors, like in the actual tabletop game. It always looked like too big for them. But they managed to make it look normal in this. Oh, where you going, Rippers? For some reason, we're like not able to hit the Rippers.
Activation sounds initialized.
Oh, what's going on with those Rippers? They're out for blood. Save me! Something's going on with those spore mines as well. But yeah, the way the Space Marine game did it, I mean, the way they did Rippers was really nice, but the way they did the Hive Tyrant, I did not like. Of like all the Tyranids just kind of flopping over when the Hive Tyrant got taken out. That is definitely not how it's supposed to go. Right, there's supposed to be like levels to the hive mind intelligence. Right, so like if a Zoanthrope or like some warriors are nearby, that's good enough to keep the... Right, it's compartmentalized intelligence. You don't need the Hive Tyrant around. If there's some warriors around, you're okay. If there's a Zoanthrope around, you're okay. Man, you know what a nice callback would be if they did a second Hive Tyrant in the operations for Space Marine 2, but it was if it was like a winged 3rd edition Hive Tyrant, that would be a very nice callback, but they're not gonna do it. Nope, they won't do that, but it would be cool. Yeah, look at that box art, Carnifex. You know, when it comes to the box art Carnifex, we can't heal. We don't have any healing. Must have used up all the healing in the mission already. But yeah, when it comes to the box art Carnifex, there are other variations, at least on the older box arts. Don't know about the new one. There are other variations on it that they... Yeah, you know what? I think they really don't do it on the modern ones, because I think now they have like different styles of Carnifexes that they want you to make, instead of like promoting the amount of variation and diversity the 4th edition one had. But one of the ones back then, it was a High Fleet Kraken Carnifex. And I think it had 4 Devourers. Like, it was like a Devourer for each hand. That basically was like a Carnifex with like 4 shotguns, right? Like, that's basically what it was. And enhanced senses. I don't know if enhanced senses, that style of Tyranid head, I don't know if that's been represented in any. I don't know if that's been represented in any game at all. Which, curiously, you can tell they actually reduced the scope of the Hive Tyrant. Because the Hive Tyrant had enhanced senses as one possible biomorph, but the only Tyranid we ever got with like all at least almost all the biomorphs available in the actual like model kit was the Carnifex. Plenty of the model kits back then had a lot of biomorphs, certainly a lot more than they do now. But yeah, we never got, like, it was a big deal when we got the Hive Tyrant. With the winged variation, when we finally got that. But yeah, we never got the enhanced senses version of that, or the other, the plethora of other head options that should have been with the Hive Tyrant. Examination of the designated Fabricatus excavation site. We have initiated the alpha phase of the excavation protocols in Zone A3 Theta on FLZ 672, and even the earliest findings seem to prove that the current Xenorite theories concerning the Fabricatus race might be fundamentally mistaken. These ruins are clearly enigmas. Preliminary scans indicate that the structures were erected millions of years ago, but the mysterious material components continue to defy explanation as how any artificial material could have survived for aeons. Our probes have produced unclear results, and the function of these ruins is still shrouded in mystery. I should also add that I find these ruins profoundly strange. My current theory poses the possibility that these structures used to be colossal machines rather than simple buildings, as the dominant Xenorite theory stipulates. Certain symbols and etchings on the metallic surfaces remind me of the artifacts we found during my first Xenorite expedition into the heart of the void in the Theta Cluster, where my expedition perished by the metal cocoons of unidentified Xenos origin. They bore very similar symbols, throbbing like living hearts and drifting among the debris in the asteroid field. I will update my log as the excavation progresses. Praise the Omnissiah. These devs trying to add in their own new faction. You know, Games Workshop probably put a stop to that. No, you're not having your custom fanfic new faction in there. Right, this is probably the only game we ever hear of these, whatever this long dead faction is. Probably the only game we had ever heard of them and will ever hear of them. But yeah, the original 4th edition Carnifex was plastic. It was made of the same thing, the same kind of plastic like the Gaunts were back then. But oddly enough, the Hive Tyrant, when the 4th edition Hive Tyrant first came out, which, man, it took some warming up for the 4th edition Hive Tyrant. I was not a fan at first.
What is this unauthorized deployment, Tech Priest?
Displaying necessary initiative. Accessing the mainframe requires the knowledge of Tier 4 administrative charts.
Are you suggesting that I lack the necessary skills?
Negative. The number of incoming bioforms requires your undivided attention. Hence, you cannot run the crypto litanies at the same time.
That is logical. I will defend the area while you complete the process.
For your information, Inquisitor, I will record your combat for further analysis. First, I found your intrusion bothersome, but I realized your presence here grants me the opportunity to study the combat patterns of the Tyranids more thoroughly. You are doing the work of the Omnissiah.
But yeah, it took some warming up to the 4th edition Hive Tyrant. Because back then, I was much more a fan of the 3rd edition design, because it was much more reminiscent of, you know, something like a Xenomorph Queen, which that design still persisted for a long time in the Tyranid Warriors, right? Like, the Tyranid Warriors were just a shrunken down variation of that design, and now it has returned with the Norn Emissary. Even though I don't agree with the lore behind the Norn Emissary of it being like a super lictor, that it's like a weird assassination biomorph, that doesn't really make too much sense to me.
I have spent decades working on my synaptic swano generator unit, but it was a failure. I set out to build a device that could control the Tyranids, and it was deemed impossible. But I can't give up on my vision yet.
But yeah, I would much prefer if it was just a leadership unit in the army. The idea of them being like a weird assassination class has never sat right with me. It just seems so out of place and goofy for something so big. Alright, just call it what it is. It's a Hive Tyrant, right? We all know it's just a modernization of the Hive Tyrant design, the 3rd edition Hive Tyrant design.
The bioscanners indicate another wave of Tyranids, Inquisitor.
Why am I stuck? Why can I not move?
It's getting frustrating, Inquisitor.
What has the game done? The game totally glitched out there. Jeez.
I know you want to judge me, but I seek to save the Imperial. These
yeah, what I was getting at before, maybe if they had not done metal for the Hive Tyrant, the 4th edition Hive Tyrant, maybe if they had done plastic, maybe it would have been cheap enough for them to actually include some more biomorphs on it. Because the original 4th edition Hive Tyrant was considerably lacking compared to the 4th edition Carnifex. Even though the codex implied that there should be ample amount of variation in the Hive Tyrant.
Scans show no more incoming hostiles. Also, data analysis complete. Void port structural records have been processed. The location of the underground facility is available.
Excellent. It is time to pay a visit to that treacherous madman and discuss these experiments.
Level up. Too bad the inventory is not bigger in this game, right? We got all these items sitting around on the floor that we gotta leave behind. Yeah, it's too bad. Would be nice. It likes to force us to engage with its overstocked inventory system. Where's my straight damage bonus? No critical hits, 66% damage. Well, out of these, this one I would want. I mean, the area of effect doesn't matter much considering we don't use the area of effect ones, but I would want this one. Too bad we gotta go through all the AoE stuff to get to this one, because this is pretty good. This is pretty good, and this is pretty good. And this is also very good. We're going for that damage. Yo, what the game crashed. You don't even see it on that screen because I don't have it on, I just have it on window capture. I tried to sort the inventory and a crash report showed up. The game has crashed. This issue is going to be reported. This can take several minutes depending on your connection. Yo, no, don't get out of here, message. Man, what? Man, it's such an inconvenient thing too. It's hard to get the mouse even to float over the text box. Well, I guess we're jump cutting. Okay, level ups are still there. I'm gonna presume that it crashed because sorting all of these items, I'm gonna presume that it couldn't handle sorting a full inventory, and that's why it crashed. So we'll do it a favor. We'll go through and sell a bunch of stuff we already know we're never gonna use. Sure, let's go through and sell all the stuff we absolutely know we're never going to use. I mean, I could show off the plasma one of these times. Just to show off what it's like, but at the same time, don't really got to do it. Don't want to give up the poison ability. Oh, it's got sockets available. Okay, now it should be able to do it. Anything that's less quality, instantly getting tossed out. Anything that's close, just 1%. Not even gonna look at what it does. Range damage bonus, definitely don't care about that compared to the XP boost. Those ones were decently higher in quality, so we will re-examine them after clearing out the majority of this stuff. But 2 sockets available, which we have not really used the sockets at all. I mean, specifically, I actually have never used them at all. I'm not even gonna look at what these do. Just gonna sort it so all the rarest ones we keep. Okay. Bonus loot damage on bleeding targets. Well, none of them are really as enticing as the XP gain. This one, though, $401 HP. Sure, whatever. We'll take that one. Resistance for constructs, warp resistance. Yeah, I haven't even bothered to change up our healing. Go over to that NPC that allows us to change out those items that are on it, the effects on these. Haven't even bothered to do that. Whatever. A Sublime Hideout. I've discovered that the Tyranid infestation is still rampant on this hive world. While I was fighting my way through the desolate void port, I gained information on the strange experiments this mysterious collector is conducting with Xenos organisms. The savant himself contacted me. He is an indoctrinated member of the cult Mechanicus, and he is trying to persuade me to believe that his efforts serve the Imperium. Now that I know the location of his secret hideout, I will judge him in person.
I must reach the inner sanctum of this facility.
Considering the nature of the savant's experiments, I would be very grateful for some pictographs if you find some of his devices.
You are right, Margos. I will take the effort to record everything I find.
Some pictographs. I don't know the lore behind pictographs. Right? Obviously, it's like whatever. It's like those videos we've been watching, but the exact, like, lore behind them, what kind of video it is, how it's captured, all that kind of stuff, no idea. The purple is
I thought that the savant
optional, so we're going this way.
Only for smuggling, but he has an entire cohort as a private army.
Despite the dangers of the harsh planetary environment on FLZ 672 and the suboptimal circumstances, we have managed to locate the site of the Fabricanis ruins. However, the significant Eldari contingent has appeared in the vicinity and they are clearly moving towards the ruins. We need new directives immediately.
That is interesting. This savant sent an expedition to a former fabricator's world and encountered the Eldari from the craft world to Athal.
The Fabricatus, however it's pronounced. This faction, see, like, if it was in the game already, like if it was in 40k, the setting already before this game.
I am aware that you have been led astray by an indoctrinated tech priest of the Imperium.
Still, your lack of understanding will not absolve you of the sins you have committed against... Oh, no, wait, no. This one, because they can be useful. This is the only reason we're doing it. You can still gain my forgiveness if you are willing to sacrifice your lives to help me stomp your treacherous master.
Now you have your chance to prove your true loyalty.
We will not fail the Imperium again, Inquisitor.
Yeah, this one's a useful choice because they actually... We gained a bunch of helpers. But yeah, if the Fabricatus faction... Not as a literal faction, but as like, you know, some backstory thing of like a long extinct race and that kind of thing. If that was already in the setting of 40k, then it would probably have been something so old it was in like Rogue Trader or something.
Extremely inconvenient. I must warn you to leave immediately.
This is your last chance. Cooperation might still save your life.
My orders will not permit that. Defense protocols activated.
But yeah, similar to how...
Sending ancient battle automata against me feels like an insult.
It could be also classified as tech heresy. Insult is an insufficient term. Termination is the only viable option.
Similar to how the Zotes were once part of like the Tyranids, but no longer are. Right? It probably is like something like that, where it's so old it's part of like the old crusty past of 40k. Which, I know the lore tried to imply like maybe like the Tyranids somehow had an alliance with them or something, the Zotes, or like
what is driving you into danger.
Had them as servants or something.
Can't blame me for craving knowledge. The long and arduous study of Xenos relics gave me extremely valuable notions about a machine that would turn the Xenos into useful weapons for the Imperium. I have failed to construct a functioning prototype, but I could be so close.
But the idea of them having servants or whatever, an alliance with like a different faction, the Zotes, that is, the idea of that is just absurd. Right, like, most likely what actually happened was whatever planet the Zotes were on, right? Maybe there was a gene stealer infestation. And maybe they, like, snatched up some Zotes. Right? Infiltrated the Zote populace. Replaced some of them. That kind of thing. And maybe the ones that were a part of the 2nd edition Tyranid army that still had the Zote design, right? That still looked like Zotes. Maybe they were just holdovers from that process, right? Oh no, our Okrit is dead. Wow, look at that. Tyranid on an operating table. Wow, that guy's still alive too. He's still doing it. He's still going at it. He's like, well, not gonna let them raiding my lab stop me from experimenting. But yeah, if anything, I could see that being why the Zotes were part of them in the first place.
You might find it difficult to believe me, Inquisitor, but I truly don't want to kill you. But now you leave me no choice.
I mean, the Zotes were such a weird unit to begin with, like this weird centaur thing, weird alien centaur, right? Wow, those were determined to, like, beeline for us, I feel like they just wanted to ignore the turrets and come right for us.
Inquisitor, you are unstoppable. I didn't want to resort to bleeding. I've only been following orders from the upper echelons of Forge Well Fuel.
Yeah, that's a game that'll never happen. A game of the Zotes defending their home world from the Tyranid invasion and getting wiped out. I mean, I guess the only way that would happen is if it was from the Tyranid perspective. If it was like the introduction to a Tyranid mission where you wipe out the Zotes, that's mission 1. Right, like Darth Vader going in and wiping out the Wookiees at the beginning of Force Unleashed, right? It'd be like that, but Tyranids wiping out the Zotes. Playing as I mean, that would be pretty cool, though, if it was like that same kind of thing where you're completely overpowered for the task, like you're playing as the Hive Tyrant or something. That would be pretty neat.
Inquisitorial override codes will grant you access.
Yeah, the reason I think our constructs are better than what they have is because, like, even better than us using, like, the Cataphren destroyers or the other one, is because of our healing abilities. Because we have the life drain and the healing on hit and the shield drain. All those add up to these being extremely powerful because they have such rapid fire abilities every time they're hitting. Because we have them set to bolt guns. They wouldn't be as good as we had them set to the las guns, but because we have them set to bolt, every single time they're landing a hit, and while they're rapid firing at enemies, they're healing. And there's so many of them, the enemy has trouble keeping up.
I'm attempting to placate this ancient machine.
Inquisitor, you have victoriously overcome all the obstacles I placed in your way. I am humbled, but also amused.
I didn't come here to judge you for your sins, but you have left me no choice.
I have been following the orders of my Fabricator General. This is a secret research sanctum preparing for the return of the Hive Fleet. It was all classified.
Or that is what you want me to believe.
Is there any way I can convince you that I am a loyal Imperial subject?
We will see. I seek an ancient Xenos relic, once crafted by the extinct Fabricators race.
That is a relief, because I can help you with that. The Xenotech relics of the Fabricators has been an obsession of mine for a long time.
And financing your heretical experiments by smuggling Xenos relics was just a coincidence.
Pursuing my work requires resources.
I need a particular artifact from their long-lost homeworld, but I don't know where it is.
I have that information, which I obtained in unfortunate circumstances. I sent an expedition there once, but they encountered the Eldari and quickly met their demise.
And what happened after that?
Why do you think I'm hiding in the middle of a Tyranid-infested planet? The Eldar may look like fools, but they are dangerous.
This man tried to gain absolution for the tech heresy he committed, and I appreciate that. Still, he tried to kill an Inquisitor, and for that, he must die. Or this man has committed tech heresy and threatened the life of an Inquisitor. His punishment should be death, but he was following the orders of the Fabricator General. I will spare his life this time. Sure.
You have been given a second chance. Don't waste it.
You will not regret this choice.
I have the information I've been looking for. I'll return to the ship now.
Maybe I should have done it. Maybe I should have got rid of him.
I am not in the habit of allowing anyone to ignore my summons. We're engaged in the most devastating battle the Caligari sector has ever witnessed.
Is the situation connected to that abnormal warp rift in the system?
It is. We call it the Dark Nexus. A bloated, terrible warp anomaly, continuously expanding. We could be witnessing the birth of another Eye of Terror.
By the Emperor? That is a very bold and unsettling assertion.
Just think about it, Inquisitor. Another sub-reality in the Imperium, existing within both the real space and the warp, would open up a new front with an endless tide of enemies.
And how could I assist your battle?
As I've been notified by Inquisitor Krabat from the Ordo Hereticus, you have an asset on your ship, with extraordinary capabilities against the warp. It could help us.
The asset is a she, not an it. And indeed, your information correlates with an ancient prophecy about the potential of the Alpha Pariah. But before we could even begin to discuss how she could help us, I must find an artifact that would channel her abilities. Otherwise, there might be grave consequences.
I pray to the Emperor that you find that artifact soon. We will talk later.
I've located the mysterious Savant, a techno-archaeologist of the Adeptus Mechanicus dabbling in illicit trade and heretical experiments after he gave me the coordinates of the Fabricatus homeworld where his expedition perished some time ago. Also, the supposed location of the artifact I'm seeking. I made my decision regarding his fate. No level up. None of these have experience gain on them. We're not even going to bother switching. I mean, the 11% data flux cost is pretty good. We'll take that one, whatever. Anything we want from here? $107. Getting rid of all of it. No! Trying to go talk to random people. Go to the star map. Mementoes of the past. I captured the mysterious savant in his underground lair, and he faced charges for dabbling in illicit trade, potentially heretical experiments, and for taking attempts on my life. After he tried to gain absolution by offering me the coordinates of the Fabricatus homeworld where his expedition perished a while ago, and where I may be able to locate the artifact I seek, I made my decision regarding his fate. Yeah, maybe I should have got rid of him, but whatever. It would have been very inquisitorial of us if we got rid of it.
My priority is to find those fabricators' ruins for the relic.
The Scryer skull feed indicates that the coordinates received from the tech heretic lead to the former camp of his retinue.
That will be my first destination.
We made it. The supposed homeworld of the Fabricatus race harbors intact archaeological remains in abundance, offering more than enough samples for my cipher servitors to conduct linguistic analysis. Conclusion Alpha. The analyzed tech fragments found on the monoliths in Hall 12 called Shrieking Shrine by the superstitious members of our retinue clearly indicate that the Fabricatus race had knowledge of the existence of the pariah gene, which is a tremendous discovery for us. Conclusion Beta. Fabricatus experimented with the pariah gene millions of years ago. The text alludes to the potential of some pariahs to develop even further, resulting in the emergence of a unique being with divine powers, but judging by the context, it is purely a mythological tract, therefore I will not include it in the tomes. Personal addendum allowing me to express my gratitude for liberating me from those illiterate ex-guardsmen who squandered my capabilities on recalibrating promethium filters for their illicit operations. I am certain that my work will benefit hugely from this opportunity.
Logging new observation. The Fabricators race knew about the pariah gene, and they were experimenting with it millions of standard years ago. They were trying to create a unique creature combining the abilities of psychers and pariahs, capable of ruling the warp. I have a strong suspicion that Uther Tiberius tried to complete the same experiment. Perhaps the last missing component was this Fabricator's artifact.
Get out of here, swooping hawk. You know, Games Workshop did have such a good idea. I mean, I guess it probably wasn't even part of the idea, right? Like, they were just probably focusing on making a tabletop game and all that, and that's it. But in hindsight, it's like they took the workload off of all of these game dev studios, right? Where they didn't have to make these 3D models for the majority of things. They just had to scan them in, right? Just get the models shipped to them and scan them in, whatever ones they were going to use in their game. That certainly does take a massive amount of the
These
workload
ancient
off
structures
of
indeed
devs.
show some resemblance to known Necron ruins.
Our understanding of the Necron civilization is still lacking, despite our recent unfortunate contacts with them. Apologies, Inquisitor, but this is a fairly unsubstantiated claim.
The expedition to the Zeta 23-246 excavation site concluded successfully. Your theorem proved correct. These ruins are predating the Fabricata civilization by several millennia. Regrettably, the standard radiocarbon dating produced inconclusive results. Even my arch-metallurgist was puzzled by the phenomenon. The extended data excavation provided unexpected results. The samples are showing strong similarities to the necrodermis pattern, categorized on Shakhtar 7. This partially confirms my suspicion about the connection between the Necron and the Fabricatus technology. Following this line of thought, I created several data models. Based on our recent findings, I'm attaching the most credible result. Theorem Fab, whatever. The Fabricatus civilization most probably evolved on the ruins of the ruined tomb world of the unknown Necron dynasty. Their technology is a modified and repurposed iteration of the Necrons. Conclusion: the true strength of the Fabricatus race was technological adaptation, not innovation. The deciphered fragments indicate a potential reason for the demise of the Necrons: the influence of a mysterious Catan entity referred as the Beast with 1,000 Eyes. This entity may be still dormant. The potential implications are staggering. We must contact the Savant as soon as possible.
Steel is nothing without the motive force, and motive force resides in the flesh.
The existence of Necron tomb worlds disproves your hypothesis. The fabricated race could have reverse-engineered some exposed Necron tech.
An intriguing discussion. We should continue this under more relaxed circumstances.
What is going on here? Yeah, I wonder if Star Wars does anything similar, right? Like if a studio's gonna make like a Star Wars video game, do they let them use the action figures to scan them in as like a base? I suppose it might even be tougher for those, because those are all like posable, right? Whereas the 40K ones aren't. There's not like weird joints that they would have to like fix in the rendering or whatever. They would just have to make a move. Alright, after completing my second round of analysis on the bulk of the unearthed Fabricatus ornaments and carvings, I've begun to formulate a theory which seems so far-fetched that I don't want to share my ideas with the techno-archaeologist as of yet. His current mood is far from patient after we notified him of the sudden appearance of the Eldari around the Fabricatus ruins. He has failed to report back from his headquarters. The Fabricatus disappeared millions of years ago. They left no traces whatsoever. Carvings refer to the Grand Pilgrimage and the world of strange stars. Theory: they left to another galaxy maybe. Why? Did they consider a possibility of an impending apocalypse?
Coordinates gained from the salvaged cogitator show the location of the ruins.
I need more information on that area.
Sensors indicate the presence of numerous architectural remains and a significant Aeldari war host.
The Savant wasn't lying then. The Eldar are here, and I find that disturbing.
Their presence clearly correlates with their previous interest in the Alpha subject. Therefore, your assessment is an understatement.
They tried to exit the galaxy, huh? Well, they probably were Very unfortunate then. They probably are not around anymore then. Right, because we know the Tyranids came from another galaxy, potentially, right? So...
mobilizing surprisingly large forces down here.
May I propose something, Inquisitor? Turns out that those crafty Xenos have a webway portal in the area. They will not be back down until you cut off their reinforcements.
That is indeed true. I must destroy that webway portal first.
Spoken like a true warrior of the Imperium.
They probably went to the galaxy that had the Tyranids in it and got wiped out. Maybe the Tyranids even... No, that's too fan fiction to presume. But it would be interesting if, like, through gene stealers infiltrating their culture, that's how the Tyranids even knew about this galaxy and that it had plenty of life, right? It like started their great journey migrating to this one. But no, that's too fan-fictiony, too presumptuous. Especially because there's like millions of years that separate it, right? Where we're at now and whenever those things got wiped out.
Savant's expedition to this world encountered some Aeldari resistance.
I beg to differ, Inquisitor. My tactical analysis indicates they were ambushed by the Xenos. A cowardly but effective tactic. This savant risked a lot with this expedition.
Knowledge comes at cost, of course. It might be useful to search the area. They might have found information on the fabricator's race before they embarked.
Wiping out the helpers one by one. But yeah, doesn't mean, even if they are separated by millions of years, doesn't mean their descendants, if they lasted that long, whatever shape they took after a million years of evolution, doesn't mean they didn't get wiped out by the Tyranids. And how unlucky. They make the journey across the stars, right? The first planet they find is a Tyranid one and they get wiped out. Or they fly right into a Hive Fleet ship.
That's the webway portal. I only need to get closer.
Inquisitor, wait! Something is happening down there, by the Emperor. What are these constructs?
Uh-oh.
Or are they creatures?
Well. The Eldar have brought in their war machines. That relic must be very important for them.
You should return to the ship immediately.
I have an even better idea. Captain, alert Sir Ambrose. We need the Crimson Wanderer down here for a noble joust.
It's not even gonna let us go over there. Because you never know, maybe we could get rid of one. Maybe we could take one out. All right, damage bonus acquired. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of most of this. Maybe not that one, though. That one could be pretty good. Could switch to this one. We lose the damage boost for the turrets. Pretty much all the bonuses on this one are not as good. Whatever, we'll take it. Let's do this. You know what? Sure. Good enough. Yep, good enough. The former heartland of the desolate Fabricatus homeworld, and now a barren desert littered with ancient ruins, has been invaded by the Tuatl Eldari, who are trying to locate the same artifact that I am. I moved against one of their camps and obtained the location of the shrine I'm seeking, but they sent in several Wraith Lords to defend the site. I need the assistance of the Crimson Wanderer.
Your directive is quite straightforward, Pilot. You must destroy those Wraith Lords, that is all.
What a glorious day! I've never had the chance to match weapons with Aeldari combat walkers!
Your arrogance will be your downfall. There are 3 of those Xenos Knights on the battlefield.
Those constructs are so nimble and so graceful that even I cannot but marvel at their beauty. Still, they have no chance against good, sturdy Imperial Bastions.
It is funny that, like, none of these groups hear or see us coming at all. It's like somehow, even though we're in this giant mech, we're sneaking up on them. down they go. Forgot to put the shield up. I mean, it was a little late when I did put it up, but whatever, it seems to be working.
Rejoice, friends! The nimble Wraith Lord has fallen!
It is too early to celebrate your victory, pilot. You still have 2 Eldar constructs to defeat.
Good sir, I'm beginning to find your dourness almost disheartening.
Yeah, you know, the last update for this game was an April Fool's joke, as strange as that is. The last update for this game really was an April Fool's joke saying that they were going to release this as a class that you could play like a whole campaign for.
The Wraith Lords seem to be currently on patrol duty, and their pathways cross several times. Plan your route carefully, otherwise you could stumble upon 2 of them simultaneously.
2 Eldari constructs against the Crimson Wanderer. That would be a sight to see.
But yeah. They probably could do it. Come on, get off of the damn terrain. The thing is stuck. Come on. They could do it. This is like a full class. It'd be interesting to see this thing with other weapons besides the 2 that you're forced to have with it.
I weep and I mourn the live dancer. Even if I comprehended this had to happen.
Don't mind her annoying Xenos ways. She is...
For whatever reason, it won't aim at that one.
I don't know if she is our ally or enemy at the moment, and that bothers me.
We are standing on the same stage, Wingless Angel. The one who never died must be reborn, and this is the price we must pay.
Yeah, aiming is sure not ideal in this game. It definitely is going to tell us to come back and destroy that thing at some point. That webway gate. Yeah, telling it what targets to aim at here sure does not work. We just have to hold down the buttons and hope that it picks good targets.
Of the Crimson Wanderer!
Ambrose, the readings show abnormal excess of energy on the release pistons of your knight. Be more careful, please.
Fear not, dear lady. I promised to give back your precious scarf, didn't I? Even if it is my most prized.
I sure did not tell that shield to just come out.
And I expect you to deliver my scarf in person, sir.
Enough of this nonsense. You are in battle, pilot, not in a ballroom.
Oh my god, the controls, come on. Shield up in time.
Another star flickers and dies in the eternal night.
It was an admirable adversary, my lady.
Twins, both of them heroes, one of them dead, one alive, encased in wraith bone, now fading away.
Like I thought, we're going back to the Webway Gate. It went down easy.
Constructs are gone, and no more reinforcements can get through the gate.
That was a battle to remember. I am grateful for the opportunity. Praise the Emperor!
I mean, they never say what that guy gets out of it, right? Like, how did that guy... Did we just pay him a bunch? Is that why he did it? Surely he didn't do it just as a favor. Now that Sir Ambrose Caradoc has bravely eliminated the Eldari war machines, I am able to approach the ruined shrine where the long-extinct denizens of this planet secured the artifact. Although I have no idea how they did so, the Eldari presence is still strong. This battle promises to be a tough one. The Harlequin who offered me valuable assistance through this arduous journey is also here. Considering the nature of these mysterious Xenos, I still have an uneasy feeling about her involvement.
We have the up-to-date Arga information. The vicinity of the ruins is swarming with Tuathal Eldari.
At least the Crimson Wanderer took care of the potential reinforcements.
The Eldar will pose a considerable threat. Have you thought about deploying Sir Caradoc again?
I cannot risk the safety of the artifact by sending in a war machine with the most devastating weaponry in the entire system.
Noted. The tech priest is trying to scan the area for further information.
I'm on my way to the ruins. Contact me when the tech priest is finished with the scans.
Okay, I suppose we're gonna go to the purple optional objective first.
You are walking among the bleached bones of a civilization that dreamt about your prophecy eons ago. How does that feel?
Remarkable. What is more remarkable is that I still have no idea why you are assisting me at all.
Why do you care? I am nothing but a speck of dust in the terrible storm that will one day awaken a god.
That will tend to reassure you. You have failed.
Okay, something's going on there. That thing is coming for me. Defeated. Excuse me, I guess I picked this up. The memory crystal is most probably a poem of some sorts, beginning with a praise of the Harlequins, describing them basically as warriors and performers who have no allegiance to any craft world. They are described as fast, deadly, and very sophisticated creatures with unique grace and emotions that tend to lean towards the extremes. This introduction is followed by a vision-like depiction of a place that bears colossal importance to the Eldari race. Raw transcription of the excerpt. There is a place deep within the maze that spreads between the stars, real space, and the tainted confusion, the warp. In the heart of that living, twisting labyrinth lies the repository of forbidden knowledge, plus a vast collection of books still unwritten or lost forever or eradicated with extreme prejudice. Plus, here lies the truth and the answers to all our questions. Conclusion, this gibberish must be referring to the existence of the Black Library, the sole source of ancient knowledge for the Eldar race. It is supposed to exist in the webway outside of both the real space and the immaterial. Okay. That's a lot of enemies. Uh-oh. That's definitely a lot of enemies. Okay, we're doing it. None of those were the scariest of them. There it is. Okay, not that scary.
Can you feel it? Like a vast, terrible heart beating in anticipation. Your battle awaits.
You let me fight your own kind, but you refuse to participate.
I walk a more elusive path. The Tauthal might see me as almost as alien as you do, but I will not fight my own people. I was not referring to that battle, though. They were seekers of power and truth. So many of them came here, like insects drawn to the flames, only to end up as withered husks.
The remains of the Savant's expedition. But I am an Inquisitor. I will not fail.
You are not allowed to fail. Just yet. You have the living, breathing key to the prophecy.
Oh, don't aim there. Of course. It's like, of all things, obviously I was trying to aim at the one that was right next to me. And it's like, what about that one in the background, though?
Astonishing, human. You have caused enough pain and suffering already. Whatever is hiding under that force field, it is ours.
Uh-oh. Get away from me. Oh, not that one, damn it.
Area scan completed. Highly irregular energy signature located.
That signature most certainly marks the fabricator's energy. It must be the artifact.
Correct. This is the ideal destination.
Okay, where are we going? Where are we wandering off to? This seems... it's very far on the map. All these damn mines around and this damn targeting system.
I should have surmised that the relic has been kept safe for countless millennia by a preservation field of some sorts.
The field is impenetrable. Identical energy barrier has already been logged on the Martyr, protecting the status chamber of the Alpha subject.
The fabricators created this artifact with a specific operator in mind. If the Alpha subject is the one, she might be able to interact with the field.
Logical assumption.
Inquisitor, you have incoming.
Okay, Wraith Lord hanging out over there. Barely survived.
Sergeant, I need the Alpha Prior. Send her to me.
Allow me to join the fight, Inquisitor.
Anything could happen to us here, Thorn. Anything. If I do not make it back, you must deliver all my findings to the Conclave.
Affirmative.
I'm sure someone else could do that.
Are you serious, Inquisitor? I feel a resonance with this thing. But none of us know what will happen if I step closer.
I give you an artifact from the dawn of the universe. The key that might unlock your true potential, and suddenly you are afraid.
I was only making an observation in the light of my recent ordeals. I hope you don't expect me to apologize.
My expectations are irrelevant. My orders matter, however.
If this is indeed my legacy, you can expect a heartfelt apology from me.
We will discuss your impertinence later. Now proceed.
Bravo! What a fabulous performance. Inquisitor, my only remaining part in this play is to take the Alpha Pariah with me and let the curtain fall.
I knew that I couldn't trust you. You have manipulated me, Eldar.
I have merely woven all the threads together, twinning the fate of the Tauthal Eldari and yourself, Inquisitor, until you all made this moment happen together.
I've warned you once. Playing games with an Inquisitor is dangerous, even for your kind.
This is not a game, human. The Anathema Ultima must be adorned with the crown of emptiness. Only then will she enter the Immaterium to fulfill a destiny both frightening and majestic.
I suspect that you have other plans for her.
The Anathema Ultima is the brightest glimmer of hope for us. For the Inari, this is inevitable.
Well... that was easy.
At least some assistance from you.
It was your battle to fight, not mine.
And now you talk like the Harlequin. How are you feeling?
It is difficult to explain. My will is... it is a barbed, poisonous thing. And it is also smooth and cold as obsidian. And it is a weapon, and a key, and the tincture that heals the black wound on the world.
I don't like this. The Margos will take a look at you on the ship.
We have gathered here to bring forth the prophecy that was foretold at the dawn of the galaxy. The Alpha Pariah shall be adorned by the crown of Emptiness and destroy the Dark Nexus by sailing into the Imperial.
Very poetic, also fundamentally wrong. The Dark Nexus is not our priority here. Fabius Bile is one of the most abhorrent adversaries of the Imperial. We shall attack his hideout. I have traveled here on the Martyr, now properly purged and blessed, with the zealots of my order on board. It should be a sufficient force.
So very hereticous of you. May I remind you that Bile's Starfort is inconveniently close to the most terrible warp anomaly ever seen in this sector?
They use this Alpha Pariah to destroy Bile. That's where her true capabilities lie, don't they? Before we deal with the Dark Nexus, we have to eliminate the Primogenitor.
I must object. We simply cannot allow the Alpha Pariah to get close to Bile. That traitor played a huge part in her creation. What if he seizes control of her? Use her to obliterate the Dark Nexus, which is also the source of Bile's power. Then we will deal with the Primogenitor on our own.
You know the Alpha Pariah the best, Inquisitor. I think you should have your say before I chime in.
I think we should send the Alpha Pariah into the Dark Nexus first, which threatens the entire sector and probably empowers Bile's experiments. True!
It is most unfortunate, but I must respectfully disagree with your decision, Inquisitor. It seems we have reached an impasse. And honestly,
you know, I chose the other one before.
Talking about. This should
be that guy
decision.
Disagrees no matter what.
Action the Alpha Pariah takes, it will have colossal consequences. I simply don't have a say in this matter.
No wonder all he says is I must respectfully disagree.
We rule over life and death for the sake of the Imperium.
Inquisitor Mercer, I really appreciate your concerns. Inquisitor Crabart, I even see your point. But I made my decision a long time ago. I will follow the prophecy. But first, I will kill Fabius Bile. I have seen some of my unsuccessful iterations in Uther's laboratory. The cursed handiworks of Bile. I have to stop him and end this cycle of suffering and pain. I want to destroy that worm. On one condition.
What would that be?
You, Inquisitor, will accompany me, and we will face Fabius Bile together.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay. I have managed to find the Crown of Emptiness, the ancient artifact that will help the Alpha Pariah control and channel her unique abilities. I also had to fight and eliminate the Eldar Harlequin, who assisted me through all the way, only to capture the Alpha Pariah with the artifact. She was an Yanari, working on the resurrection of their dead god, and considered the Alpha Pariah an asset to achieve her goals. Probably no need to even sell anything because we're at the finale. But I guess we'll do it anyways. Data flux could use that. AoE skills doesn't really help us though. Okay, we've got some good ones of those. Well, we could do this. The extra HP for tarantula turrets that already is on the existing one might be better for that. For this, we can switch out though. Thunderbolt on, ooh, just a straight damage bonus, that's pretty good. Heat resistance. Everything else can go. Whatever. We're just gonna jump in there. After I found the Crown of Emptiness, the ancient artifact that will help the Alpha Pariah control and channel her unique abilities, I convened a gathering of Inquisitors in the Alpha Pariah to make a decision about our course of action regarding the Dark Nexus and Fabius Bile. We decided to deal with Fabius Bile first. He has an unholy laboratory in an Imperial star fort that has slowly succumbed to the miasmic deluges of the Dark Nexus, and which harbors countless minions of Nurgle.
So, it has come to this. We are in the tainted fortress of the Primogenitor that even his own traitorous brothers despise and fear. That's what I was expected to say, right?
I find your increasing cynicism slightly troubling.
Forgot to level up. Well, let's do... You know what? We've got two. Just a 6% damage increase for the Inquisitor. Is this just walk right to boss fight?
Personal guards. Someone is trying to make our mission either easier or even more complicated.
Seems like, oh no, not quite.
Yeah.
Morak was right. Creature is here. Take her and kill the Inquisitor.
I am not a creature.
I understand. The Drukhari only attacked Val's fortress because they were certain that you would be there.
Uther expected that. He always thought that the Eldari factions would be after me. That was one of the many reasons he kept me on a ship monastery.
They were following Val's steps all the way to keep traveling. They must be desperate to capture or kill you.
Some abomination crawling out of the webway will not frighten me anymore, Inquisitor.
How are you faring down there, Inquisitor?
There have been some developments, like the Drukhari marauders and Val's scouts killing each other without mercy.
And there goes the last trace of my guilt for being on watch duty on my ship.
For a while I suspected that the Dark Eldar were working for Vile. That is not the case.
Obviously not. The Dark Eldar will never bow their heads before anyone else, no matter how powerful.
Curious that they were pushing Dark Eldar at this point. Makes me like wonder if there was like some big Dark Eldar release back then. Our patience has been tested profoundly since we left the blessed gardens of Bubanius. We were blind and foolish. Bile used our own devotion against us. I must admit that the new self-mutating strain of Aetherpox was a gallant offer indeed from him, a gift worthy for the grandfather. So we followed his wretched clone and we remained patient again and again. We kept our temper when he denied our vengeance upon the Corpse Emperor's lackey. We were patient when he let the Martyr slip away from us. We did nothing when he used our brothers as bait in the cursed hive of Cascada. We were silent when he defiled the blessed fort and sent our never-born friends back to the warp with the experiments. But I have lost my patience. You shall know this bile serves only one master himself. The Alpha Pariah is not a weapon against the Imperium. It is an ancient aberration to desecrate the untamed sea and consume our dark gods. I was blind to this truth, but Gorth, may his soul proliferate in blessed agony, finally opened my eyes. The anathema ultima shall not be born. Be ready to strike on my command. Once we repel these Drukhari jackals, the Primogenitor's alertness will wane. That's the time when we strike, crush his veiled specimen somehow. He is capable of drawing power from their flesh. I will invite a friend or two from the other side. Luckily, the Dark Nexus has already shredded the veil here. Soon the new eye will open and the time of maggots will be upon the Imperium. But first we must break these humiliating chains. But yeah, it makes me wonder if they were pushing Dark Eldar at the time. Because curiously, the Legacy of Dorn, they did the same thing for like the secret mastermind villain at the end was the Dark Eldar. Even though I suppose Bile doesn't, you know, Legacy of Dorn. The Dark Elves really are like the final encounter, right? We're here as it's, even though they're in the last mission, Bile's really the final villain.
Inquisitor, do you feel a constant, horrible sensation? Like walking in the nightmare of an insane mind?
The proximity of Dark Nexus plays tricks on reality. And by the way, that was a very poetic observation.
If you spend your waking hours in laboratories
I see a
and
trap
meditation
laser.
chambers, books become your best friends. You know, Uzo was not entirely a monster. Still, I wish I could have faced him like I will face Bile soon.
Get out of here.
Kill the monkey and take that creature.
I will enjoy watching you try.
You might have defeated my brother, but you should fear me.
Your brother? That was the bug we found crawling on our ship? He didn't put up much of a fight.
She's right. You'd be better off fleeing and finding someone weaker in your dark city to torture.
I don't want to torture her. Believe it or not, I am willing to forfeit pleasure for a greater goal. The Whispering God will have the anathema ultima. She will be devoured, and our time will come.
Not on my watch.
He's almost died.
Hopefully that was the last of the Drukhari raiding party.
Can we finally move along and kill that wretched baby's fire? Fate awaits.
Not before we purge this entire area. I don't want any surprises in it.
It will be my pleasure.
It's good looking at me. If they did include the Dark Elves in Battlesector one day, it would be curious to see this thing go up against some of the bigger units. See how that thing does against a Riptide. so it did mean it. We are literally past the Dark Elf portion. Just stop doing this! They're like just walking past my turrets to fire a poison grenade thing in me.
Inquisitor Mercer, you might be surprised to hear that the Drukhari were following this Whispering God. That puts them in the same league as your treacherous Harlequin friend.
First, she was only a loose acquaintance. Secondly, such cooperation is not unheard of, although it is a fairly recent occurrence. Various Eldar and Dark Eldar groups are combining their forces to join that mysterious cult.
I find this development most troubling.
Says the Inquisitor, who's on his way to fulfill an ancient prophecy.
Give me the treasure chest. Stop poisoning me. They've done it. Chaos spawn, you don't see those often. Okay, everybody shuffle over here, get a buff. Forward we go.
The Hound of the Corpse Emperor. So glad you are here.
You almost sound relieved, traitor. So keen to atone for your sins?
Our master has been expecting you, Inquisitor, and you have come. Good. I like things to be predictable. You are unlike the Drukhari filth, storming us so unexpectedly. Most annoying.
Okay, just hopefully they don't target me. It sure looks like he is.
What are we waiting for then? I have a destiny to fulfill, remember?
Patience. We need to regroup on the ship. Then we can storm Bile's inner sanctum.
Okay, so regrouping first, then we're going to take down Bile. My work in the Atroxia subsector is done for the time being. This Emperor-forsaken area is of the Imperium of Man is truly a nest for heresies, conspiracies, and ancient Xenos mysteries that will require a tremendous amount of dedicated work to deal with. As a closing thought, I can only quote a legendary brother of mine, there is a terrible darkness descending upon the galaxy, and we shall not see it ended in our lifetimes. We'll do that.
Are you ready?
I'm not worried about Fabius Bile. I'm more intrigued by whatever comes after, in the great beyond.
I must warn you again. We have absolutely no idea what will happen to you when you sail through the Dark Nexus on the Martyr.
I know exactly what is awaiting for me there, Inquisitor. Freedom. Whatever fate has in store for me beyond that unholy rift, I can be myself there. I was created to serve a purpose in this world. I have accepted and fulfilled my destiny here.
You will set forth into the Imperial, the realm of bloodthirsty gods, madness and monsters, a place not meant for any human.
I am not human, Inquisitor. I've never been human.
And still, by letting that Dark Nexus consume you, you will do the most humane thing I've ever seen in this forsaken corner of the Imperium. Captain, you have important news for me, I presume.
You have a very urgent message from the Caligari Conclave. A new assignment, maybe.
With the Conclave?
A DLC assignment, maybe.
Let me see it.
Inquisitor, I have a crucial task for you. In the light of your previous achievements, I'm certain you are the most suitable agent for this assignment. We have re-established contact with the Triglav subsector. Due to severe warp surges, communication with the subsector has been sporadic at best for long decades, and we have now lost contact with entire systems. We have simply no idea what occurred on these worlds during a century of isolation. With the receding warp surges in the region, we have been able to begin to restore order, but this is a slow process, and we have encountered certain anomalies. One of our less experienced agents has already entered the Aureus system, one of the regions that has failed to report back. We lost contact with the Inquisitorial retinue. We want you to find out what happened in that system. The astropathic relay station could be the perfect place to start the investigation.
Captain, I want you to take me to the Aureus system in the Triglav subsector. Do you have any update on the situation over there?
According to my astropath, there's been a cascade of fresh astropathic dispatches from the subsector. Warnings of dissent and heresy, nightmares of abandoned void stations, empathic bursts of terror and relief. Apart from the Aureus system, which is still dark.
We shouldn't waste our time then getting there.
I should have just ignored that. We don't gotta worry about DLC missions. We're not doing any of those. The Primogenitor. Before entering the laboratory of Fabius Bile, I bid farewell to the Alpha Pariah. We will fight together against the insane genius, and when we prevail, as we will, by the grace of the Emperor, she will voluntarily enter the Dark Nexus on the thoroughly purged and cleansed Martyr, and face whatever is awaiting her in the madness of the Empyrean. But first I must defeat Fabius Bile, only then can I allow her to fulfill her prophecy and close the Dark Nexus, the gangrenous wound upon the Caligari sector.
We are in Bile's laboratory, the pulsing black heart of this accursed labyrinth.
Let's end this. Kill Fabius Bile so I can enter the great beyond.
Your task is to close the Dark Nexus, nothing else.
Walking slowly to let the data flux recharge. Just in case we hit a cutscene or something. Yep, see?
What a vile display of sheer insanity.
This is not insanity, Inquisitor. Just cruelty and barbarism. I spit on this Primogenitor.
Bile probably never gave up his dreams to reconstruct. Well, you, the churning effluvia of the Dark Nexus, must provide enough energy for him to conduct his experiments.
Not anymore. I will take my revenge, sisters.
What a pleasant surprise, Inquisitor. Finally, you have delivered what belongs to me.
If I were you, I wouldn't be too thankful for that.
Enjoy the irony of your creature becoming your unmaking.
My child, you are as much Uther's creation as mine. The idea was his. I only provided my exceptional talents to make his vision come true. You are the pinnacle of my art. I'm sure you would attest to that, Inquisitor.
Oh, here we go. Tell this going down quick. Can we destroy these things? It sure doesn't want to target them.
I will have her back.
Tiberius wanted to send her against the warp. You wanted to use her to destroy the Imperium of Man.
Like all my other selves roaming this dying galaxy, I have exercised my genius to make my name immortal. If I can cause the fall of your corpse, Emperor, it will be a charming addition.
Okay. As long as that thing doesn't aim at me. Look at that turret's health. Refill almost instantly after it attacks.
Your end is nigh.
A force to manipulate, to rule. The Immaterium was an end worth pursuing. One day, even the so-called ruinous powers will bow before the new men.
Blasphemy.
You have betrayed everything, even your dark gods. Perish!
Oh, away he goes. Oh, never mind. Phase 3. Get away from me. Look at all that loot.
This is the end then. At least for this clone of the foul Fabius Bile.
What you consider the end is a new beginning for me. Keep on fighting for the Imperium, Inquisitor. We might meet again one day.
I pray to the Emperor that we won't.
If anyone can hear me, this is my farewell. I am the Alpha Pariah. I am the Anathema Ultima. I am on the Martyr, flying into the Dark Nexus. I can feel the surge of endless possibilities. Uther was right. The Immaterium must be reshaped, ruled. There is no other way to survive the dark times. I am ready.
Never to be seen again, because this game never got a sequel. You never know. Maybe in 10 years or something it'll get a sequel. We were all surprised when Space Marine got a sequel, so you never know.
Sensor readings confirm that the Dark Nexus has closed.
The plan worked.
I wonder if the Alpha Pariah survived the collapse of the anomaly.
Her unique nature will protect her from the Immaterium. And don't forget that the machine spirit of the Martyr will follow the protocols and keep her safe.
I know that she was not to blame, but her presence made our skins crawl. It might be better for her, out there.
The unfortunate side effect of being a pariah.
What will become of her now?
Only the Emperor knows. She might become our greatest ally against the Chaos. She could become the greatest ally of Chaos. And maybe nothing will happen. We will probably never know, Captain.
But alright, we did it. We beat the game. So I suppose that's where I'm calling it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.